Hello everyone and welcome back to another video or a live stream to be exact. And today we are going to fly from Oslo to Copenhagen, back to Oslo and then to Helsinki and back to Oslo. So this is going to be the first time we are flying to Helsinki on this channel, so that should be nice. Yes, so we're currently standing here at Delta 2 or gate Delta 2 or stand 60 in Oslo, and said we're going to fly down to Copenhagen first, departing in half an hour. So yeah, that should be nice. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Just wait a little bit here. Just need to finish up some things. Should be quick. Yes. Soon. There you go. Okay. So, just want to get the flight plan first. And the weather in Oslo is not the best. 8,000 meters. In Copenhagen is even worse with 800. So yeah, the weather is not good down there, so it might be an outland. And same with Helsinki, the weather is not good there currently, but hopefully that should improve throughout the day. But yeah, it seems like it might be an outland in Copenhagen, but we hope that the weather is going to improve until we arrive there. Okay, so then we can begin to start up the aircraft. Batteries. And it is 15 minutes until alignment. Yeah, then we can do some tests. Good. Where is you? There you are. Pax light still doesn't work, but that might be the only lights that is still not working as it should. Yeah, that's the only lights. And there you go, the instruments are now a little bit more live. That was the light test, so then we can do the flight record check. Boom. The over speed. And we do need to wait for the stall warning. Okay. So, yeah, the first thing we can do, I forgot to start up GSX. I knew I forgot something. And we are just going to quickly request refueling and a jetway, since we are currently standing without a jetway connected to the aircraft. And also, of course, like I said, the refueling, so we can begin to fuel up the aircraft. So request refueling, and we can use the ground handling.
Refueling truck is on its way.
And we can also request or operate jetways.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
So yeah, we can begin to set up the FMC then. Everything seems to be good. So FMC, we are a 737-800, 26K rated engines. The rack is up to date and the latest operational program of the PMDG is it's what we are using. So we're currently standing here in Oslo, and we are going to use the GPS left position. Gardermoen. I'm going to fly to Copenhagen. We are Nordic 9032. Departure, departing out of 19 left via the Vippa 1 Charlie departure. I think so. No, the Oksat departure, that's correct. It is Oksat 1. 19 left via the Oksat to Charlie. After Oksat, going to fly Lima 96 to Kelin. After Kelin, direct to Tupla, Lima 96 to Arnold. Okay, arrival into Copenhagen, we could expect the ILS to the left, via the Arnold to Charlie. To the left, there. Arnold to Charlie. Can activate. Init performance. So cost next is going to be 9. Find the reserves, that is expecting 3.1 tons. 3.1. Transition onto 7,000 feet. Cruising at 3.3. Cruising wind is to 9 at 363 and -5 to 9 at 363. -5, -55. Nice. We should probably get contact with the cabin crew then, before we do anything else, so we can start flight instead of floating cargo. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are you this morning?
I'm feeling fine, thank you.
Great. We're getting ready for takeoff. If you need anything else, just give me a call and I'll answer as quickly as I can. We're a little busy right now, though.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Nice. So we're just going to wait a little bit longer with boarding the passengers. Or maybe not. It is already soon 20 minutes until our time of departure, so we might just do it right now then. The cabin is ready, so request boarding.
Boarding requested.
How the fuel truck?
Fuel truck is in position.
Yeah, fuel truck just arrived. That's nice.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Okay, how much fuel do we want on board? 6,600 probably we want to get. 6,600. Yes, exactly.
Passengers boarding starting.
Okay, send 250 below 10,000 feet. Forecast 310, 200 and 100. Transition level is 50 in Copenhagen and QNH currently. Okay. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The terminal staff are ready to send the passengers down. Can we start boarding?
Yes, you can start boarding.
Excellent. We'll get started then, and I'll let the rest of the crew know we're ready. It might take a few minutes for the passengers to start arriving, though.
Nice.
All stations prepare to start boarding.
Ian, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I actually don't know. I do have my own logbook where I have written down the flight hours when I've done normal flights like this. I've done that for 2 years or something, and I have logged over 1,350 hours. But that's just on normal scheduled flights like this. I have flown like more general aviation and fighter jets and so on in the simulator, and I didn't begin with this when I actually began to use the simulator either. So I actually don't know, probably well about 2,000 hours in this simulator. I have no clue. That's the problem. I actually don't know myself. Would have been nice to know, but I don't. So yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate, but yeah. But yeah, probably way too many hours. Yeah, the QNH in Copenhagen, that is going to be 1014. 1014. Yeah, that seems to be all good. So refueling is still undergoing, so we need to wait for that to be finished. We got the cruise at 370, and the airport elevation in Copenhagen is like 20 feet, so we can just set 0. Or I think we're going to get a 330. Yeah, why do I always think it is 37? It is always 33. Oh, are they finished with fueling? Oh, that was quick. Nice. So the weather in Oslo. We have variable winds. The 10 clouds visibility 8,000 somewhere. Overcast at 1200 -0 and 1015. Not the best weather, but not bad either. And I don't think that we need to or is required to de-ice the aircraft though. But it seems like many aircraft are doing it, so I'm not sure if we're going to do that or not. It haven't been snowing through the night though, so. But I know that when you have fuel in your tanks, and it have been called that it can accumulate frost on the top of the wing, where you have the fuel tanks are placed in the wing. So that might be why people or why they are de-icing, because of that. That's also something you are going to look at on your walk around, because I think it is this area here the fuel tank is located, and here you can accumulate frost on the wing when it is cold and you have fuel inside the tank, and yeah, it is cold. I'm not 100% sure, but if I remember correctly from when I read the FCOM of the 77, I did read something about always checking that for frost to accumulate. We just had a Norwegian aircraft that departed, and they did not de-ice, so we do not need to de-ice, but yeah, it isn't that cold either though. It is just 0 degrees, so it isn't so cold, so I don't think we need to de-ice at all. Should be an issue there. So yeah. And yeah, the passengers are boarding now, and we can get what we need under the charts. So we want the airport takeoff mints and the parking stands. Sit, we want the Oxat to Charlie departure.
Thank you. Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord.
Copenhagen.
Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobile enheter nå skal
Airport
settes i
takeoff mints and the
frihoder, og
parking
andre verdige
stands.
elektroniske
Star, we
enheter,
want the
for eksempel CD-spillere og
Charlie.
verdige datamaskiner, må slås av å oppbevares for avlytte. Takk.
To left, we could expect probably an auto lands of category 2-3 ILS. I'm not sure yet, but we'll wait and see. But that is what we could expect. We can pin the normal one as well, just in case. So in Oslo, I think we're going to try to calculate for Bravo 7. That's just going to be a straight in from Papa, so that is going to cut down some time. We are pretty light as well. And Bravo 7, yeah, that was the wrong airport. Bravo 7 is going to require, or is 2,410 meters. Yeah, that's just half a kilometer that we lose there, so that isn't too much. Yeah, the winds are variable, so I need to report. Can't use the keyboard to write down letters for some reason on this wall. Yeah, and we're just going to check the runway conditions as well. And also the landing dispatch maybe. To the left is what we expect. The runway is... It isn't raining, it is just low visibility. So... it is foggy. So you have 120 at 3, 4, 14. and anti-ice on, since it is below 10 degrees. Again, should be an issue to land on this runway here. So yes, first you can check the surfaces here in Oslo. So if I can't find it, it is probably up here somewhere. Yeah, wet. So 0 on the right, wet. Yeah. So the runway conditions currently in Oslo is wet. And that could make sense as well, since, yeah. So wet. So then we can do our departure briefing then. So yes, we can begin with weather in Oslo. It was recorded at 5:50 Zulu. That is going to be approximately 26 minutes ago, and as follows. Winds are variable by 2 knots, visibility 10 kilometers or more. We also have some 8,000 meters of visibility somewhere. Overcast at 1200, temperature 0, dew point -0, correction. Temperature -0, dew point -2, QNH 1015, and nosy. So we can begin with our airport charts. So this is our chart, airport chart 10-9, effective 25th of January 24. So we are parked here at stand 60. We could expect a straight push, take a left turn on Delta, right on Papa, and then we're expecting to use Bravo 7. We're going to calculate for a takeoff Bravo 7. If not possible, then we're just going to use Bravo 8 instead. So, yeah, there is no other hotspots, taxi restrictions, or any notable note times for Oslo today. So departing 1 on the left, heading is 19 at 2 degrees, and then for the emergency briefing. So, above 80 knots, I will only reject the takeoff for a fire warning, engine failure, predictive winch warning, or the airplane is unable or unsafe to fly. If a cold stop, I will 17 cross first levers, disengage out throttle, apply max manual braking, and wait for operation of the RT water brakes. I will manually raise the speeder candle and apply maximum reverse thrust. When aircraft has come to stop, I will set the parking brake. Then we go to identify the problem, carry out individuals as appropriated, and if we decide to evacuate the aircraft, we go to read and do the evacuation checklist, and if time permits, I will pull the cockpit voice recorder circuit breaker. So, if the call before V1 is keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet except cancel in the warnings or raise given a positive rate. At 400 feet, we're going to verify heading select and do the member items. At the MFRA, we're going to bug up, retract the flaps as scheduled. When flaps up, no light, we're going to select level change, max continuous thrust, and engage the automatics. Then we are going to do the normal checklist, and then we're going to make up a plan. And the engine altitude here for 1 line left in Oslo is going to be just straight ahead 25 nautical miles and hold. So for our SID today, we are going to depart by the Oxat to Charlie departure. This is on chart 10-3 kilo effective 17th of June 21. So the Oxat to Charlie departure, as you can see here, it is an Arna departure, so no VRs and Vs are required. MSA at Oslo is 3,900 feet. We got to fly a maximum of 250 below 10,000 feet. Initial clearance is 7,000 feet, and we have a warning here. So do not comply with PAN's OPS criteria for minimum distance to first waypoint. That's going to be Golf Mike 604. The crew must monitor the first turn to ensure it is not initiated below 1,100 feet, and that should not be a problem for the 737. And we are going to use nose abatement number 2, so that means after passing 1,500 feet above ground, we're going to select speed into end and bug up to 220 knots, retract the flaps as scheduled, and when passing 3,700 feet on QNH, we're going to cancel speed into end and continue upon VNAV speed. And we have no threats for our departure today. The weather is not bad, but it isn't good either, but it shouldn't be a problem at all. Okay, so that's it. Are there any questions? Probably not. Our departure briefing is complete then. Nikolai, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Actually no, because I had my oral trial exam yesterday. So my we had like two, or my what is it called? The 10th grade on my school was divided in two. Half of it would have the trial or exam from Monday to Wednesday, and the rest of the half was from Wednesday to Friday. I was in the first group, so I'm just having a sort of task that I'm going to do today, but it needs to be sent in midnight Friday. So, and I'm also finished with it already. So I actually do not have anything to do, basically. So yeah, no, I actually do not have school today then. So that's very nice. So that's basically why. Yeah. So we can test oxygen. If we can find the... There you go. Can't see a thing down here. There it is. Okay. So oxygen is tested, and that's 100%. We can set 7,000 feet since there is no ATC. And we can pretty much do our pre-flight checklist to the line. So, pins and covers, they are removed. Oxygen is tested 100%. Now transfer the display switches, all at normal and auto. Window heat is on. Aircon and press, packs auto, and bleeds are set. Flight instruments, we are tracking 102 degrees, QNH 1015, reading 690 feet. Parker brake set, engine start, levers cut off, rudder trim 3 and 0, and takeoff and taxi briefing are complete. Pre-flight checklist to the line complete. Oh yeah, that's nice. To 21. Well, that was pretty late. I mean, you don't have school tomorrow though, so that's good. Yeah. Is the sun? Yeah, the sun is rising up very soon at least. Yeah, probably get the background lighting since it is still dark here. It isn't that light yet. There you go. Okay, then we could appear to the passengers then. So so yeah, flight time, that is going to be 1 hour, approximately 1 hour. We do not expect any turbulence, not yet at least. We can just check the significant weather chart. So we might have some icing, but that's south of Copenhagen. Or no, it is here from flight level 180. But otherwise it should be good. Yeah, we should just have some sort of crosswind. So yeah, and we are not going to pass any tropopause either, so that's also really nice. So no, we do not expect any turbulence then. Yeah, we are departing now in 5 minutes. Yeah, nice. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Dette er kaptein som snakker. På en av Norwegian og besetningen ombord så ønsker vi dere velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo til København. Flyet til København i dag er forventet til å bli rundt 1 time. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang, så setter dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, og for deres egen sikkerhet og andres, vær så snill, følg med på den veldig viktige safety-demonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinkrøen nå veldig snart. Vi skal krysse på rundt 33 000 volt i dag, og vi forventer ikke noe turbulens gjennom flyturen, men vi anfaller å ha på sikkerhetsbeltet på gjennom hele flyturen, bare sånn i tilfelle vi kommer bort noe uforventet turbulens. Været i København ser ikke kjempebra ut akkurat nå. Vi har litt grann vind fra sør-øst, Og så er det veldig lite sikt med tåke og 4 grader, men det er forventet at det skal gå litt oppover, men vi forventer å se hvordan det går, og vi kommer selvfølgelig til en værrapport når vi begynner nedstigningen vår ned til København. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så håper vi får en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, this is Captain speaking. Behalf of Norwegian and the crew on board, we will welcome on board this flight from Oslo to Copenhagen. Flight time to Copenhagen today is expected to be approximately 1 hour. We are now very soon ready for departure, so sit down, take on the seatbelts, and for your own safety and others, please follow the important safety demonstration that's come from the camera crew now pretty soon. We're going to cruise at approximately 33,000 feet today, and we do not expect any turbulence throughout our flight, but we still recommend to have the seatbelts on for the entire flight just in case of encountering some unexpected turbulence. The weather down in Copenhagen doesn't seem to be great. We have a little bit wind from the southeast, 4 degrees, and some lower visibility with fog, and it is expected to increase a little bit on the visibility side. But it still doesn't seem like it is going to be great. But we're still going to give a weather report before, or when we have started our descent down to Copenhagen, to hold you updated. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope that you're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Nice. So we're just waiting for that load sheet then. I think that's the load sheet.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground.
Yes,
There's
nice.
the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count, plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Great, I'll make the call to remove the jetway and you can go ahead and close up the doors.
No problem.
Nice. Then we can first close that door since I got the load sheet. Max. That was not maximize, that was minimize. Nice. So the first thing we can do, we can actually start up that APU. And we have got the load sheet, but we are first going to go through the route here. So departing Maloksa to Charlie departure, that's going to give us an eastbound departure first, flying southbound or Sweden. And then down to Copenhagen. And yeah. And we have not done the engine outside. Just going to quickly do that. Just going to request some winds first. So out of Gardermoen, it is going to be on heading off 103 degrees 25. Echo November Golf Mike 193 25. And we go to hold at Gardermoen 193 inbound. Boom, execute. Again, execute and send load. So takeoff weight is to be 58.9 tons, 20% on the CG, so very light. I already forgot. 58.9, 58,900, and 20%. So yeah, that's going to be takeoff 2, 42, and 86.1. Takeoff 2, 42, 86.2, yes. Flaps is going to be 5. Trim 5.6, V1 121, rotate 129, V2 135. 121, 125, 135. Yeah. 129. Yeah, 129, 135. 129 and 135. Nice. So 5.6 units. What did I say again? Yes, something with 5. 5.6. That's going to be around there or something. Nice. So then we can do our pre-flight checklist below the line. So, just going to get on the rest of the fuel pumps. So pre-flight checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 6,600 kilograms on board and 4 pumps on. Passenger signs set, alt brake, RTO, CD pre-flight and ACARS completed, takeoff speeds V1 121, Rotor 129, V2 135, MCP V2 135, 135, heading 102 degrees and 7,000 feet is set. Pre-flight checklist is complete. So we can turn on those flight directors. That is not the flight director. With the generators, we have pressure in hydraulics, on with some bleed. Over to Unicom, and we are pretty much ready to go. So we can request push and start then. No.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
1,700 feet, please. Oh, it stopped. Oh, that was lucky.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Do we have a lot of traffic here in Oslo currently? I don't think so. We have one guy that is departing.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
I like how people are departing still on left, but in real life facing one and left. Okay, we can turn on the collision light on with you. And we can do our before start checklist. So, flight deck door is closed to locked, doors and windows closed and locked. And the collision light is on and transponder altitude off before start checklist is complete. We'll probably remove that ILS 419 right, so that's not going to confuse us. We are 632. Garmin traffic, Nordic 632, push and start out to stand 60, Garmin traffic. No one is in the way, nope. So that should not be an issue. Okay, you can take a straight push, please.
Release parking brakes, please.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
There you go, we can start up engine number 2.
Please set parking brakes.
Brake set. .5. Okay, engine number 2 is stable, starting number 1. 25. Okay, engine number 1 is stable. Cockpit ground, we have 2 good engine starts. You can disconnect hand signal on the right. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
Unlocking gear.
You should be on. FMC 200 is what we normally set there. Not 2200. 200. I'm feeling that it is still too much for that waypoint there.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Nice. We're just waiting for that gear pin then. Whenever that is coming. There you go. I got the gear pin. Laps 5. Okay. Then we can do our before taxi checklist. So, generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, air compress packs, auto, isolation valve, auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall checked, engine start levers, alitant, flight rolls checked, ground equipment is clear, and APU off before taxi checklist complete. So we go to taxi 219 left via Delta and Papa. Garden traffic, Nordic 9032 taxi via Delta and Papa, to Bravo 719 left, Garden traffic. Brakes released. There you go. Right is pretty much clear. There is just a parking there. And left also seems like it is clear. Yeah, left is also clear. There is Novo November or hotel. No, sorry, hotel or golf. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's seated and secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
I'll get the crew seated and secured as soon as you give us the word.
I'll call. Yeah, no one is coming from hotel, so yeah, the airport is pretty much empty right now, so there is not much traffic. Oh, a little bit too fast. Okay, left is clear and right seems also to be pretty much clear. Can't see anyone. Yes, then we're going to take a right turn here on to Papa. Okay, left is pretty much clear, and right also seems to be clear. There's no one coming up via Romeo Zulu, so yeah, right is also clear. SLCPA system. Camera seat for takeoff, please. Okay, before takeoff checklist. So, flaps. 5 land, 5 green light stabilizer trim, 5.6 units is set, and camera color given before takeoff checklist complete. Left is clear, and right is clear. So we are pretty much ready to enter the runway. No one is coming from 19 left, and no one is on final Foxtrot 1 right either. Oh, that was just dirt on the windshield. No. Current traffic, Nordic 932, lining up and departing via Bravo 719 left, Gardermoen traffic.
Traffic Nordic 815 stand 14 push and start facing west Copenhagen traffic.
Okay, then ready, take off. Thrust stable. Take off reset. Checked.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Okay, passing 1500 speed into vent. 220. Flaps 1. Flaps up. Okay, passing 3700, cancel speed intervent. Come on, day. We can fly direct to Oksat. We continue up to 330. 33. So standard, and then after the takeoff checklist. So engine bleeds, on, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps up, no light and altimeters. We are passing 6,000 feet. Now, after takeoff checklist complete, and enable 250 at idle. Is it fixed? 249 then. I can remove that climb, D-rated climb. Okay, past flight level 100. Pressurization. Everything seems to be good there. Can release the cabin. Nice. So beautiful sunset then to Copenhagen. That's nice. This is something you're only going to get when you actually are flying in the morning. Yes, so when we Copenhagen, we still have 400 meters visibility fog and temporary to 800. So at the runway to the left, 1500, no change. So yeah. So it seems like it is going to be an auto land then. Hope that it is not going to be the case with Helsinki either. At least in Oslo you can do a manual landing, so that's better than nothing. Okay, nice. So yeah, like I said, it is going to be an... oh, look at that. Oh, oh, that's so nice. Yeah, it is going to be Category 3 Autoland. This aircraft is Category 3 Alpha equipped, so we need a minimum visibility of 200 meters. The visibility is 400, so that should be good. We do not have fail operational or a HUD, so we can just forget the Bravo category there. So yeah, 50 feet on a radial then. Boom, 50. So it's going to be 1095. 1095 and 1095. Dependent parallel approach. Yeah, the only thing is that I think we're going to land a little bit further down on the runway. It seems like the ILS is a little bit off aligned with the pathways there. So I don't think we're going to be able to vacate where we actually want to. Because normally you want to try to vacate at Bravo 4, I think it is. Yeah, at Bravo 4 here. I don't think we're going to be able to do that. Oh no, sorry, that's Bravo 5 I'm talking about. Bravo 4 we should be able to do Bravo 4. We just need to do a calculation for that one, so that should be good. So that's going to be 56,800. Flaps 30, packs on, anti-ice on, and no credit, all operational. Auto brake, I don't know. We need to check the runway conditions first in Copenhagen. It is probably dry since it is just some fog, but I mean clouds is still liquid, so didn't say anything here about the runway condition. Okay, then we need to Google a little bit more. Can't even type correctly here. This was 16 hours ago. Yeah, that's a little bit outdated. No, it doesn't say anything here either. I just want to know the runway conditions. No, I don't know. It would have been so nice if it would have been easier to get runway conditions and ATC information for the real airports, in especially Europe. In the United States you can actually listen to it, but not here in Europe, unfortunately. No, I did not do that. Luckily the 800 doesn't have those pluggable doors. So yeah, we can say that the runway is dry, even though it is probably not. Is it wet when it is fog? That's my question. Is that normal? I need to think about when in the morning in the summer when it's a bit fog here. Have the ground been wet? No, I don't think so. So we're just going to leave it with dry then. But it's 1500 meters without break. If you break at dot break 3. How long is it to Bravo 4? Takeoff minutes, please. That's parking stands. That's not what we want. That's Alpha Victor Bravo 3. That's 2700. Yeah, but that's Bravo 3 though. That's a different runway. Like Bravo 3 is here, Bravo 4 is here. That's two totally different. Oh, fast and go. We're already up here. Nice. When I think about it, I haven't looked at the note times for Copenhagen, so just going to quickly look at them. Maybe it says something about the runway distance available. I have done that before at least, so it might be a possibility. So guard 1, there was nothing special there. And for Kastrup, temperature shall read 22.6 Celsius. What? That was very hot. Taxiway Golf 6, close due to work in progress. Temporal obstacle crane erected in position top level 157 AMSL. Runway, so runway to the right closed for landing due to temporary obstacle erected, available within 60-minute notice. Runway to the left, corrected declared distance. Taxiway Victor 1, Tora. Taxiway Victor 2. Relevant intersection Tora signs. So runway 04, Bravo 4. There you go. 1900. So that should be. We should be able to do Bravo 4. Nice. I knew that it was going to say something about that here. So Bravo 4, 1900 meters. To the right is not applicable and 0 less. Following instrument approaches are not available. RMP runway 04 and RMP runway 22 right, 04 left, 12 and 22 left and 30. Okay, no RPs are available then, basically. And Hanover is if we do need to divert, but that shouldn't be a problem at all. So 620, yeah. We're now beginning our descent. We are beginning at 7:35. What? So that was landing 708. That made more sense. Okay. So I think we are just going to jump straight into the approach briefing then. Yeah. Yeah. Do that if you are going to buy stocks. Don't buy Boeing for now. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Okay. So then we can do our approach briefing. We can begin with the weather in Copenhagen. So that was reported at 6:50 Zulu. Should have got a new one then. Oh no, yeah, sorry. Yeah, 6:50 Zulu, that's correct. So we're currently winds 130 at 5. Visibility 800 meters at 22 left. It is 1500 feet and downgrading. So that's not good. We have forward vertical visibility of 200 feet, 4 degrees to port 4, QNH 1014 and no sail. So we can begin with our start. We are going to fly the Arnold to Charlie arrival. This is on chart 10-2 Bravo effective 30th of November 23. So Arnold 2 Charlie here, as you can see it is an R nav variable, so no VORs and Bs are required. MSA at Copenhagen is 2,100 feet, maximum 250, as always below 10,000 feet. And also when we are at ABG, if there is 8C online, we are going to take a left turn on 037 degrees and just continue on that heading until we are going to be vectored in. But if there is no 8C, we are just going to fly direct to Lamox. We also do have a warning at Lamox here. In traffic, if traffic permits and in order to expedite traffic, direct routing to mentioned waypoint may occur. And approximate track miles to threshold can be dedicated from the last 2 digits in the alphanumeric waypoint name. Charlie Hotel 632, that's going to be 32, equals approximately 32 miles from threshold. And two upon there is not going to be applicable either. And we have the only threat we have for today is going to be the general weather, because it is very foggy and low visibility. So that's the only threat we have today. So we're going to make 2K on auto land today. This is chart 11-4A to effective 30th of November 23. For this is for the category 2 and 3 ILS for runway 22 left. So heading is 217 degrees and ILS estimate is 1095. So it is going to be normal 3 degree glide stop with pumps on the left side. We are category 3 alpha aircraft, so minimums are going to be 50 feet, and we need an RVR of 200 meters. We have an RVR of 800 now, so that should not be an issue. And special air crew and aircraft certification is required. We have that. And dependent parallel approach authorized with runway to the right. For future instruction, refer to 10-1 Papa. Transition level is going to be 50, air elevation 17, we are at 0, and for a approach, if we need to go around, we're going to climb straight ahead to 500 feet, or DME 1 Oscar X-ray Sierra. After Oscar X-ray Sierra DME, whichever is later. Then turn left auto 187 degrees, climb to 3000 and inform ATC. So a little bit more into detail for the approach. This is a failed passive, or also, I think it is a failed operational. So that means the autopilot is not able to control the aircraft on the ground. So that means we are going to disconnect the autopilot after touchdown. If we do get any master cautions below 1000 feet, we're going to do an immediate go around, and then we're going to do the normal mid approach procedure, and I'm going to return for a new landing after we have dealt with the master caution. And yeah, that should be it. If the autopilot disconnects of its own on final, we are also going to do a go around. And yeah, just be very cautious about so we are able to see the runway and monitor everything with autopilot, so nothing is going to surprise us, hopefully. So yeah, that is basically it for that then. So then guys, are there any questions for the briefing? Probably not, and our approach briefing is complete. I do prefer more the milk runs actually, because to be honest, it isn't that funny to just sit there for a transatlantic flight. It is nice sometimes, but not like every day. I'm not going to do that every day, but yeah. I do normally like shorter, short haul to medium haul flights. That's what I do prefer. But we're going to fly transatlantic on Saturday, so in 2 days, 4500 special home from Miami. So that's going to be with the Norse 787. I haven't been able to set up the stream yet. I need to do that after this one today. So yeah, it depends a little bit, but sometimes it is nice to have a long haul flight or transatlantic flight, and most of the time it's just to have these normal short haul flights. Depends. Yeah, so we are going to be for our flight back. We are going to be 9:33. Big surprise. Okay, 9:33. Hi. Echo Kilo Charlie Hotel, Echo November Golf Mike. So we are going to be Norwegian. I'm just going to confirm that the call sign is going to be the same. 9:33, Delta Yankee 9:33, Nordic 9:33. Yeah, going to be the same. Nordic 9:33. We are Lima November Delta Yankee Juliet. We are departing. If we can get you over to UTC, we are departing 8:15. Not 7:40. 8:15. 8:15. Yeah, the weather in. Can we use Kristiansand as our alternate? Nope, forget that one. Use Bergen then, to have a base there. Yeah, Bergen is good. Use Bergen. Yeah, the weather is not going to be bad for tomorrow, so. Bergen as our alternate landing is going to be probably 19 right, departure 22 right. Yeah, so how many passengers are we going to be on this flight to Oslo? We're going to be 124 passengers, and we're going to time that with 15, the weight of the baggage. 1,800. We can remove. Yeah, we can remove 700 kilograms. And passengers 124. Let's say 30 seconds. Yeah, I can generate the flight. So then our flight is ready for our flight back. Oh shit, that was not good. I did not. Yeah, how did we get our descent then? We can descend down to initially to flight level 200. And we can do our descent checklist. So descent checklist. Pressurization, landing altitude set to 0 feet, recall checked, auto brake off, landing data. Do you know what? You actually got to use auto brake 3 since it could be auto land. Auto brake 3, landing data, flaps. Oh, I think actually flaps 40 is better for an auto land because of the angle. So landing en route, we're going to change to flaps 40. So flaps 40, 136 minus 5, that's going to be 131. 41, and minimums 50 feet radio, and approach briefing is complete. Oh, descent checklist complete. Nice. So we are capturing that VNAV path again, so that's nice. That's a good question. I normally just fly the 737 to be honest, but I did fly a lot the A320 when I first began using Microsoft Flight Simulator since the 737 was not available. But it had been a so long time, so I'm not sure if I'm actually that good at it anymore. But at least the 737, in general all Boeing aircraft, from the 737 up to the 78, the logic in Boeing aircraft is pretty much the same, especially in the FMC for example, and the autopilot system is the same like in the Airbus aircraft as well. It is pretty much the same in system wise. So I will say I'm pretty good at flying the 737, 74, 777 and the 787. I haven't flown that lot with the 75 and 76, but that's because they are not available for the flight simulator. But yeah, I will say at least out of all the Boeing aircraft between the 73 and the 78, And the Airbus, I might be, if I'm trying, I might be good enough, or good to, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, it's been a long time since I've flown the A320. I do own the Phoenix aircraft, but I'm not flying it a lot. Last time I did fly an A320, that was when I tested out the new cockpit from Fly-by-Wire on the Christmas, or 24th of December actually, this last year. That was the last time I did fly with an Airbus. So yeah, I just do like the Boeing more, or the 737. So yeah, I would just change general Boeing aircraft. And if I do want to try, I may say also the A320 family. The A330 maybe as well, but I'm not quite good at those if you think about system depth and so on. System-wise, I'm much better at Boeing aircraft. So I'll say mostly Boeing. I'm not sure if that just was confusing or not, but yeah. Yeah, that should be basically it for that one. So we can then do PA to the passengers. So when are we landing? Do we land for 35? Yeah, 35, so that's going to be approximately, the clock is 15, that's going to be 15, yeah, 25 minutes then. Mine damer og herrer, en liten oppdatering her fra cockpiten. Så dere nå kanskje lagt merke til, så har nå blitt det sier vårt ned til København, og vi er forventet til å lande om rundt 25 minutter. Været i København, det ser litt bedre ut enn da vi tok av fra Gardermoen. Vi har fortsatt litt grann vind fra sørøst, og så har vi sikten har doblet seg fra 400 til 800 meter, og så har vi fortsatt tåke og 4 grader. Ellers, vi har blant annet en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi oppdaterer igjen for neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from flight deck. As you may notice, we now begun our descent down to Copenhagen, and we are expecting to land in approximately 25 minutes. The weather in Copenhagen is a little bit better than it was when we departed out of Oslo. The winds is still a bit wind from the southeast. The visibility have doubled itself from 400 to 800 meters, and we still have fog and -4 degrees. Otherwise, we hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian and hope to see you again on a future flight. Nice. Since starting, landing approximately just 30. Again, landing 35. We can continue on to flight level 150. So if you're landing 35, that means at 20 we are going to turn on the seatbelts. Hello. Hello.
Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
No thanks.
No problem. Do give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Of course. Yeah, so 7:35. Just 93 miles left, okay. ATC, do you have any ATC in Copenhagen? Nope. And we do have one guy that's also inbound Copenhagen. Iceland Air. Oh, that's nice. Which aircraft? Oh yeah, it's a 757. Nice. From Keflavik or Reykjavik, that is called in Norwegian at least. I'm not sure if they say just Keflavik for the capital or Reykjavik in English. In Norwegian you say Reykjavik, but is it actually Keflavik in English? Or is it just the airport? I'm actually not sure. We can try to find out. Can't even write, type it correctly. Keflavik. What? Yeah, that was Keflavik. I don't know. Keflavik. I think it's just confusing. I'm actually not sure if the airport is called Keflavik or if the city itself is actually called Keflavik. The only thing I know is that at least in Norwegian the city is called Reykjavik. That's the only thing I know. Why are we so high and we can't catch the altitude? Yeah, they begin to be pretty bright now. Yeah. So again, we just have this Icelandair 757. He's 111 miles. We are close to it 72. So we are going to land before him though. So if we are lucky, we might see him on approach when he is on approach. When we are vacated. That would have been so nice actually. Is 18, so 2 minutes. So we need to see the cabin crew, or see the cabin now very soon. Passing 170 and the clock is 18. Can at least continue down to 100 then. So still 7:35. Scheduled time of arrival was like 45. Yeah, but we need to taxi the gate as well though. Yeah, scheduled time is 7:45, but that's when we should be apart at the gate, so we have at least 10 minutes to get to the gate on the ground. What does the flight plan say? It says that we are expecting to park 7:53. I think it had missed the scheduled time for arrival at 7. Yeah, there are. Scheduled time for arrival 7:45. It's right under there. Is 6:30 and 700, is that like the slot time we have in the debrief? I'm actually not sure how that I'm actually not sure how slot time, I know how it works, but when you miss your slot time, like how much time do you have in that time, for example, and when you miss your slot time and so on. I actually never understood that. I haven't tried to understand it either, so that makes sense. SLCPA system. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Okay, so runway heading was 217 degrees, isn't it? Yep. 217 and 217. Okay, we are approaching nicely into Copenhagen. Sun is up. Weather is in general beautiful. Some nice clouds, some bad visibility. Yeah, looks like it's gonna be a great landing. Yeah, we want to get the weather update at 20, but that's gonna take just a few more minutes until that is live. We're not actually finished for today. We're landing back in Oslo 13:45, or that's going to be 14:45 local time. Okay, nice. Yeah, we are getting pretty much ready. We could actually maybe just fly directly into the final approach phase, since there is no traffic here. Again, we just have the Iceland air, but yeah, then yeah, we can do that. So we can fly direct to Charlie India 22 left. That's going to be you. Confirm, yes, and execute. That's just going to be a little bit steeper descent. We're going to descend down to flight level 60 initially. We can actually descend down to 3,000. 3,000 feet. And the QNH in Copenhagen is... Okay, 1014 for now then. 1014. 16 now. Okay, passing flight to 100, dying lights can go on. Oh, we actually don't need you anymore, or at least not now. Okay, we can turn on some engine anti-ice then. Just our approach checklist, so altitude is passing flight level 990. Now, approach checklist complete. Have we got a new weather update now? Yeah, there you go. So winds are now 140 at 5. Still the same 1500, no change. 1014 and 800 and fog. So still the same weather. So nothing new there. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're ready for landing. The cabin is secured.
Thank you.
No worries. If you let me know when you're ready to land, I'll make sure I get seated along with the rest of the crew.
I'll call. Nice, cabin is secure. So we are pretty much ready for landing. Or at least the cabin is. we are still 16 miles out. Given the 20 final, how many miles are we actually? I think it is like 7 or something. Oh, sorry, not 7, 9.3. Charlie, India to left, that is 9 miles out. Glavox is a little bit more to, or approximately 10 miles out then. Why is the weather looking so good there and not there? You can see clearly to the coast of Sweden. Could the weather have been so different? Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, speed advantage, we can slow down to 220 knots. 220. Thousand to go. Flaps 5. Okay, speed 200. Okay, turning final, heading to 17 degrees. Approach. Warlock. Glide slope captured. Missed approach altitude is 3000 feet and command B on. Coastal traffic in Nordic 932 established, ILS 2 to left, 10, correction 8 miles out, coastal traffic. Okay, get down. Flaps 15. SLCPA system. Cam crew, sit for landing, please. Okay, landing checklist to flaps. Yeah, cabin call given, engine start, switches continuous, speed brake on, landing down, flaps holding 15. And we are pretty much cleared to land. Flaps 25. Flaps 40. Complete landing checklist. Flaps 40 planned. 40 green light. Land checklist complete. Approaching 1000 and we are stabilized. Lights inside. Disconnecting out throttle.
Plus 100. 100. Minimums.
Continue.
30. 20. 10.
Disconnecting. Manual braking. 60. There you go, guys. Welcome to Copenhagen.
Copenhagen traffic IZ212, 5 nautical miles to the north, tracking 036, and we'll be tracking for the ILS runway 2. 1 left. Correction, 22 left. Copenhagen traffic.
Nice. So yeah, I definitely see that the visibility is not great here. Copenhagen traffic, Nordic in line 32, runway 2 to left vacated. So what was the flight time? Flight time 48 minutes, 212 feet per minute on the landing, so the autopilot was not bad. Wonder what the G forces were.
Copenhagen traffic IZ212 turning to track the ILS from runway 22 left.
One thing
Copenhagen
I
traffic.
just forgot now is that I forgot to brief about where we're going to taxi. So I didn't brief the taxi route. Forgot that. Oh, that's so typical. Parking stand Alpha 6. That's going to be you. So we're just going to taxi down here via Bravo and Zulu then. Why is the aircraft turning all the way to the left? We are approaching 1230. Well, this case is going to be 30. Left. I can't see a thing though, but the runway should be clear. There should be no traffic on that one. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I know my rudder is not the best one. I need to admit that. I do struggle a little bit with using it. I'm planning to change the rudder pedals. But yeah, thank you. There you go, and we have vacated the runway 30. The whole aircraft should be passed now, so we can turn off here. We can turn to the left here. I'm going to taxi to gate Alpha, stand Alpha 6. It is the gate as well though, but still. We could just restart just in case. Left is clear, right is clear. Alpha 6, that's you. No. Here we can use Menzies. That is probably easiest for Norwegian. They do use Menzies in Oslo, so I might have a contract with them also in Copenhagen. That could make sense.
Copenhagen traffic light there. 212 ILS finals runway 22 left Copenhagen.
Again, left is clear and also right is clear. There's mostly traffic coming from the apron that we need to be cautious about. Since all the landing traffic comes from to the left, so that's way behind us. So, yeah. It isn't a lot of traffic here. We're still arriving at the gate ahead of schedule though. Scheduled time of arrival at the gate is in 5 minutes, so that's nice. There's some extra time. So Lima here, left is clear. Also right is clear. There's someone trying to taxi out from the apron. Okay, we can shut down engine number 2. Forgot to turn off the TCAS though. Okay, there I go. Cancel the master caution. Okay, that's Alpha 8 and that Alpha 6 is going to be the next one then. Alpha 6.
Copenhagen traffic, Lufthansa 2 Sierra Kilo, establish ILS 22 left, 8 miles out.
So I think that parking is a little, maybe not, it is maybe just me. I think it isn't something weird, I think it is something weird. There we go, brake set. We can request some ground power. Nice, it was actually an okay parking.
Copenhagen traffic, Postman 21 Romeo Juliet,
2 Brave 1 Red, engine dead.
taxiing via Golf to hold Golf 2, waiting for the incoming traffic on 22 left.
Nice, and we can just leave the Unicorn for now. Nice. So you are passing 30, okay. Just need to wait a little bit more then. Okay, past 20 and collision light off. We can do the shutdown checklist. So fuel pumps off, probe heat off, hydraulic panel set, flaps up, no light, parking brake set, engine start levers, cut off, weathered off, and technical log are complete. Shutdown checklist complete. And we can request deboarding.
The boarding requested.
SLC PA system. Maybe we need to turn off the seatbelts first. Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure and the jetway is connecting. You're clear to start deboarding. Nice. So then the aircraft should begin deboarding the aircraft. And then we can begin to prepare for our flight back to Oslo. Nice. So we just want to check the arrival weather in Oslo. The weather is still good. We have
Passengers
the
deboarding
weather have
started.
improved. It was a little bit lower clouds not too long ago outside here, and those low clouds are now disappeared, but it is still an overcast. And 9,000 meters visibility. Okay. Oh, we did turn them on. When did we turn them off? Can't remember. I turned off the flight directors. Huh. Interesting. So yeah, route, we're going to fly from Echo Kilo Charlie Hotel. Landing in Oslo, Echo November Golf Mike. Departure, we're going to expect to the right. Via the Vedar er det. Vedar to Charlie. And after Vedar, it's going to be Lima 970 Risma. We should probably open that door so pilot monitoring can go out and do the walk around. Yeah, direct to Sabak, Lima 970 Luni. Sabak. That's going to be you. Lima 997 to Luni. Arrival, we could expect the ILS for 1 on the right, probably. Got to double check that with the with flight radar 24. In case they have switched. I don't think so. And they have not. They are still using 1-9ers. So 1-9 right for landings and 1-9 left for departures. Nice. So yeah, then we can expect 1-9 right, the ILS for 1-9 right, via the Lunip for Mike, and via... We are coming from the eastern side, so that's going to be Titla then. Cost next would be 9. Final reserves, that is going to be... that's here. 2.9 tons. Not 29, but 2.9. Cruising altitude, that is going to be 380. Transition altitude 5,000 feet. That's, I know, 5,000 there. That's going to be 28959 and 3. I don't quite. Yeah, it was correct. And the -3, that's going to be minus 59 degrees. So yeah, 380 and 700. Let's see that the weather is not great. Weather is absolutely not great here. So descent 250 below 10,000 feet. Forecast flight level 310, 200 and 100. And the Copenhagen Oslo is probably still 1015. Snow is 1016. 1016. There you go. So I don't think I have filed the flight plan to sim or into WattSim. So if we can file that, there you go. And then we can reconnect as Nordic 933. There you go. Then we are ready for our flight to Oslo. Yeah, I finished with offloading the cargo now then. So yeah, that was 1.17 Gs, so it was a great landing, or a good landing. That's what self-loading cargo says. And the engine outside here in Copenhagen. Copenhagen, runway 22 right. Be 25 nautical miles on hold. On actually runway heading 217 degrees. So, sorry, 217.25. Hello.
Hi. All passengers have left the aircraft.
Thank you.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. Okay, then we can request refueling at least. Request refueling. What? What's happening with GSX? What? Ah, GSX is broken. Interesting. Oh, typical GSX. Okay, so Echo Kilo Charlie Hotel, 217 degrees, 25 miles. And we're going to hold there. 217 inbound, right turns.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Thank you.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Yeah. So we're going to have approximately 6.3 tons then maybe, or 6.2. 6.2 tons maybe. And we can, what did I say, 48 minutes on the flight time. Yeah, that was pretty nice. That was 5 minutes shorter than expected. 48 minutes. Oh. So we can file a flight plan, or sorry, upload it, and we are going to fly 9:33 back to Copenhagen. We are at 737-800, Delta Yankee Juliet, and Lazio. Boom, and we can start a new flight on self-loading cargo. Airline flight, we are going to be... If it just won't work, there you go. We are flying airline Norwegian 38 in-flight services. There will be no in-flight entertainment. You can start the flight. So we're going to get called by the cabin crew at least twice. Probably twice. Maybe just once, but probably twice. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are you this morning?
I'm feeling fine, thank you.
Great. We're just getting ready for departure, but if you need anything, just give me a call.
Thanks.
Fuel truck
No
is in
problem.
position.
Oh, it just got once.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do
Just said
it.
that the fuel truck was there, so why say that? Exxon Mobil. 6.2 tons, okay. Yes. So we do still have 20 minutes until our departure. So we can begin boarding. Yeah, we can just begin boarding. So request boarding.
Boarding requested. Passengers boarding starting.
The cabin crew is going to call. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The passengers are ready to come on board. Are we okay to get started?
Yes, you can start boarding.
Excellent. We'll get started then, and I'll let the rest of the crew know we're ready. It might take a few minutes for the passengers to start arriving, though.
Okay, thanks.
All stations prepare to start boarding.
Nice. So, then what that means is that we can probably begin with our departure briefing. We're going to use full length of 2 to right. There's no need to use any intersections. So 2 to right. Wet. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we've started bringing the passengers on board.
Thank you. Runway is dry. And the ice is going to be on for engines. 5. No, we can wait for that. And the weather currently in Copenhagen, we have winds 140 at 7 and 5 and 14. 140, 7, 5, 14. There you go. And then we're just waiting for the load sheet. Landing dispatch in Oslo, expecting 1 line right. And the winds in Oslo are not variable anymore, so that's going to be 040 at 5. Okay, that might change. 040 at 5, 2 and 16. And 1016. And off with engine anti-ice. Boom. So pilot monitoring should be back from the walk around by now. So I think we might just do our what is it called again? Departure briefing. So then guys, ready for our departure briefing. So we can begin with the weather in Copenhagen, probably not Oslo. There you go. So that was recorded at 7:50 Zulu. That's going to be approximately 5 minutes ago. And it is as follows. So we have winds 140 at 7 knots, visibility 400 meters. Runway to the left, that's going to be 1000 meters, and it is downgrading. And for 2 to right, doesn't say anything, so that's probably going to be 400. It is a fog. We have vertical speed of 200 meters, temperature 5.5, QNH 1014, and temporary the visibility could increase to 600 meters on the maximum. What is the minimum required takeoff? I just forgot that. The minimum RVR for takeoff for the 7.3 takeoff. Yeah, we should be able to depart, but is it 160 meters or is it 600 meters? Visibility 737 NG.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile telephones and other portable electronic devices, such as CD players and laptop computers, must be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you. Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobiltelefoner og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner, må slås av og oppbevares for avløse. Takk.
Yeah, it is 125 meters RVR. Yeah, 125, that's got to be 6 runway lights in front of your aircraft. So yeah, that should be a problem for us. Okay, so we can continue the briefing. We can begin with the parking stand chart actually. So this is chart 10 Bravo, effective 30th of January 20. So we are parked at Alpha 6. We could expect a pushback on release point to Yankee 4. Then we're going to take a right turn on Lima. I think we're going to use taxi for Kilo 3 here. Taxi on the runway 12. Take a right one on Alpha to our holding point. So continuing up to our airport chart. This is chart 10-9, effective 30th of November 23. So taxi down by Alpha, and we're going to use Alpha 1, so full runway length for runway 2 to right. We have a 1 here, and that says mobile obstacles up to 82 feet. And yeah, we do not have any hotspot, any other taxi restrictions, any notable no times for Copenhagen today. So departing 2 to right, heading 217 degrees, and then for the emergency briefing. So, above 80 knots, Oslo Norwegian rejected takeoff for a fire warning, engine failure, predictive wind chill warning, or the airplane is unable or unsafe to fly. If a cold stop, I will simultaneously close the first levers and disengage the alt throttle, apply maximum braking, and verify the operation of the RT water brakes. I will manually raise the speeder candle and apply maximum burst thrust. When aircraft has come to stop, I will set the parking brake. Then we are going to identify the problem and carry out the drills as appropriated. If we decide to evacuate the aircraft, we are going to read and do the evacuation checklist, and if time permits, I'll pull the cockpit voice recorder circuit breaker. If the call before V1 is keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet, except cancelling warnings or raise given a positive rate. At 400 feet, we're going to verify heading select and do the memo items. At the MFRA, we're going to bug up, check the flaps scheduled. When flaps up, no light, we're going to select level change, max continuous thrust, and engage the automatics. Then we're going to do the normal checklist, and then we're going to make up a plan. Yeah. So the engine outside, that's just going to be straight ahead, 25 knots, miles and hold. So very simple. So for our seat today, we are going to depart via the Vedar to correction. That's we haven't selected that one. The Vedar to Charlie, if I'm correct. Where is Vedar? Vedar is not one of those. Vedar 3, there you go. Vedar to Charlie departure. This is on chart 10-3 X-ray 1, effective 3rd of November 22. So the Vedar want to correction to Charlie here, as you can see, it is an island departure, so now VRs and Bs are required. Let me say at Copenhagen, we're going to fly into 2 sectors, south sector 1700 and the north eastern, correction northwestern at 2100 feet. We're going to fly a maximum of 250 below 10,000 feet as always. Initial climb clearance, that's going to be flight level 70. And we also do have a warning at Vedar to Charlie here. Not available for traffic re-entering Echo Delta Kilo FIR beyond Vedar. Alternate is Sid Golga. Yeah. And we're going to use the nose abatement number 2 for this departure, so that means after passing 1500 feet above ground, we are going to select speed event and bug up to 220 knots, and then at then we're going to retract the flaps scheduled. When flaps or when we are passing 3100 feet on the QNH, we're going to cancel speed event and continue Bandina's speed. And the threats we have for today, as you can see outside, the weather is not great at all, so we need to be very cautious on the taxi out. And may take it a little bit slower than normal, just to be sure that we are not colliding with anyone. And yeah, the only threat we have is the low visibility on the ground, but when we are in the air, that shouldn't be a problem. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not, then our departure briefing is complete. Oh, that did not work. There you go, and we can do our pre-flight checklist to the line. So, pins and covers, they are removed. Oxygen is tested 100%. Nav transfer and display switches, all at normal and auto. Window heat is on. Aircon and press packs, auto and bleed are set. Flight instruments, we are tracking 119 degrees. QNH 1014, reading 30 feet. Park brake set, engine start, levers cut off, rudder and aero trim free and 0, and takeoff and taxi briefing are complete. Pre-flight checklist to the line complete. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from
load
ground.
sheet, nice.
There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count, plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Great, I'll make the call to move on the jetway, and you can go ahead and close up the doors.
No problem.
Nice. Then we can do the PA to the passengers. So flight time is going to be approximately 1 hour and 10 minutes. 1 hour 10 minutes. And do we expect any sort of turbulence? Yeah, maybe at Sabak, and then we are on over the Swedish coast. God morgen, mine damer og herrer. Dette er kaptein som snakker. På vegne av Norwegian og besetningen ombord så ønsker vi dere velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra København til Oslo. Flytid til Oslo i dag er forventet å bli rundt 1 time og 10 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang her fremme, så setter dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, og for deres egen sikkerhet og andres, vær så snill, følg med det veldig viktige settet i demonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinkrew nå veldig snart. Vi skal krysse på rundt 38 000 fot i dag, og vi kan forvente turbulens når vi flyr over den svenske kysten. Men ellers skal det være ganske greit, men vi anfaller av på sikkerhetsbeltet på med flyturen, bare sånn tilfelle vi kommer bort til noe uforventet turbulens. Været i Oslo akkurat nå, det ser ganske greit ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra nord og en del skyer og -2 grader. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så håper du får en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. This is Captain speaking. behalf of Norwegian and the crew on board, we welcome you aboard this flight from Copenhagen to Oslo. Flight time to Oslo today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 10 minutes. We are now very soon of departure in Frontier, so sit down, take on your seatbelts, and for your own safety and others, please follow the very important safety demonstration that's come from the cabin crew now pretty soon. We're going to cruise at approximately 38,000 feet today, and we might expect some turbulence when we are flying over the Swedish coast. But otherwise it should be smooth, but we still recommend it to the seatbelt on for the entire flight, just in case you're encountering some unexpected turbulence. The weather in Oslo seems to be good. We have a little bit wind from the north, a lot of clouds, and -2 degrees. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope that you're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. The part weather isn't good, but so yes. So we have got the load sheet, but we're first going to go for the route. So we are departing by the Veda to Charlie. That's going to give us northbound flight track, and then for the ILS-19 right, mission approach and engine outside. Good. We can get some winds. So flight level 70. We can load, thank you. Load and execute. Nice. So, takeoff weight 60.3 tons, 19.8. No, 19.8. Optimum engine anti-ice on 63. Yeah, calculate. That's going to be a takeoff to 41.87.3. Takeoff to 41. Not 241. 41.87.3. That's going to be a flap 5 takeoff. Trims 5.7. V1135 rotate 135 to 140. 135, 136, 140. Okay, we can close that door. Okay, and we can do our pre-flight checklist below the line. So, fuel, we have 6,200 kilograms on board and wing pans on. Passenger signs set, auto brake, RTO, CW for neck completed, takeoff speed 135, rotor 136 feet to 140. SPV to 140 heading 217 degrees and flight level 70 is set. Pre-flight checklist is complete. Just need to set the MFRA at 1,100. $1,100. Okay, nice. Go over to Unicom again, since there is no ATC, and we can prepare for pushback and departure. Yes, please release ground power, that would be nice. Temperature 5 degrees, okay, now we've got to use right
Hello,
ignition.
Captain. We are ready for pushback.
There you go. And we're going to turn on that collision light and on with the transponder. Can we actually see something? Can't see a thing, we can't even see the gates behind us.
Departure
We're
check
almost.
completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Okay, we have just one aircraft on the ground with us, and that's a Lufthansa. That's flying to Frankfurt, and he's on the opposite side of the terminal, so he's not going to be in the way. Okay, we are at Alpha 6. Yeah.
Locking gear.
Customer traffic, Nordic 9033, push and start of the stand Alpha 6. Customer traffic. What was the trim again? That was 5.7. Oh, we set it all the way down to 0. Okay, before start checklist. Flight deck door is closed and locked. Doors, windows closed and locked. Anti-glitch light is on and transponder altitude off. Before start checklist complete, and we can take a standard push.
Release parking brakes, please.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you. Starting sequence 2 to 1. There is no like a red line, but we are passing there. Okay, we can start engine number 2 then. Okay, starting number 2. $25. Okay, engine number 2 is stable. Starting number 1. $25.
Please set parking brakes.
Brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Okay, engine number 1 is stable. Cockpit ground, we have 2 good engine starts. You could disconnect hands on the right. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
Unlocking gear.
Okay. Then we're just waiting for the ground to disconnect. And that could maybe take a little time. That
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
there you go. We got the gear pin. Flaps 5 and before taxi checklist. So, generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice on, air compress packs auto, isolation for auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall checked, engine start levers are attended, flight rules are checked, ground equipment is clear, and APU off before taxi checklist complete. So we are going to taxi via Lima, Kilo 3, runway 12 and Alpha, if I'm correct. Lima, Kilo 3, 12 and Alpha. Customer traffic Nordic 9033 taxiing via Lima, Kilo 3, runway 12 to Alpha, runway 22 right, customer traffic. Brakes list. There we go. Okay, right is clear. So Kilo 3, left is clear. Hello,
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
thank you.
Just let me know when you're ready to go and I'll get the crew seated.
I'll call. Nice, so here is Kilo 3, so we're entering runway 12. Okay, turn on landing lights and turn on some strobes. Yeah, we got to vacate at Alpha, but the question is where is Alpha? So that is Foxtrot 2. So Alpha is going to be after Foxtrot 2 then. So straight to the right here is Foxtrot 2, and then we have Alpha right there. SLC PA system. Cabin crew seats for takeoff, please. Okay, before takeoff checklist. Flaps, 5 land, 5 green lights, stabilizer 5.7 units is set, and chemical are given before takeoff checklist complete. Let's take a left turn here. Coastal traffic, Nordic 9033, landing up and departing, runway 22 right, coastal traffic. Got the ILS, there you go. Okay, take off. Thrust stable. Takeoff reset. Checked.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Get up. Flaps 1, speed to 20, speed to 20. Flaps up. Command A. Passing 3100, cancel speed into vent. Continue up to 380. Okay, set standard and standard. And after takeoff checklist. So, engine bleeds, on, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps up, no light and altimeters. We are passing 4,000 feet. Now, after takeoff checklist complete. And we can remove the climb to 10 or the D-rated climb. 8,000. Okay, passing flight level 100. Line lights can go off. The pressurization all seems to be pretty good. Yeah. Turn on some good old engine anti-ice again. Okay, that was it. Okay. Then we can turn it off again. And we can also release the cabin. There you go. Jeez. No, that doesn't work, unfortunately. We're going to land 9:30, so exactly on time, and we also do have this approach, so if we cut short that one, boom, we are saving 7 minutes. Nice. So ATC. No ATC currently, and there isn't much traffic in Oslo either. Nice. Nice. So, are they still using 01liners, or have they changed to 01 since the winds are coming from the north now? Oh, so it might be in a good interest for all parties in Oslo to change the 01s. So I think they have done that, but still, you just need to double check. Yeah, they have switched to 01s. Hey, red nose. 2 connection 3221. Flying from Oslo Copenhagen. So they're using 01s now. And are they de-icing? Is the weather so bad? No, it isn't. So I'm not sure why they're de-icing. And my question is then, are all aircraft de-icing, or is it just this Ryanair aircraft? Yeah, it's just that Ryanair aircraft, okay. And everyone is departing 01 left. Seems like it. So that means we are probably going to land 01 right then. Since all the departing traffic is coming from 01 left, then they're probably using 01 right for landings. That's normally what they do in conditions like this. So yeah, it seems like we might do that. It is a lot aircraft coming in from Warsaw now. And they're soon landing, so you can see where they're going to land. They're probably going to land zero right anyways. To Geneva, they departed out of 19 and left. They were one of the last aircraft to depart out of that runway. So in competition, we have a Scandinavian Airlines departing to Geneva right now. Yeah, we are probably going to land zero on right, so that is what we can plan for. So yes, then we're going to change the arrival to 01 right instead. So arrival ILS 01 right via the Lunip for Lima, and that's going to be my in-serve. Yeah. And we also do need to get some charts. So first we can remove everything with Copenhagen, since we are going to fly to Helsinki next. So we don't need any airport charts in Copenhagen, we don't need a SID, we don't need a star, and we do not need 2 upload charts either. Search, so for the arrival we want the Lunip for Lima. And the approach, that's going to be ILS for 01 right. The runway, the weather is not bad. It is, yeah, we have winds. We have few clouds at 100 feet. I can see those, so I can confirm that outside my window. But few clouds isn't that much, so that shouldn't be an issue. So we should be able to do a normal landing here. So yeah, that's going to be 012 degrees. 012. 012 degrees, same with you, you should go to 012 degrees. It's going to be 111.905, 111.905, 111.905. And since the... What's happening? What? Okay. Since we need 200 meters of clearance, but it is few clouds. When you, for example, are planning on alternate, few clouds is not like calculated in the visibility, because it is few. It is from scattered, broken, or overcast. Because few clouds normally don't disrupt the visibility that much. So 871 then. I hope I'm correct that we can actually do. Yeah, we should be able. And if not, then we're going to do a mid-approach and do a not land instead. But the weather could change, and it have already changed a lot today. So we'll wait and see. Yeah. So yeah, like I said, we just need to wait and see what the weather is going to be like when we do begin our descent down to Oslo. So we might do a little bit or do our approach briefing after we have begun our descent to get the latest weather, or it depends when we are going to begin our descent. We're landing at 21, so that means we probably do need to wait until we have begun our descent to get the 50 meter or the 850 meter. You just have the 20 now, or maybe not, I don't know. Wait and see. Yeah, we can do some other stuff then. We can do, so that's going to be 1.1 tons again, so 57,900. Landing en route, 57,900. Yes, I know it is a little bit too dark, and I'm going to change that soon. 57,900. That's better. So yeah, 57,900, flaps 30. Engine anti-ice? Yes. Or actually, no. It is dry, all operational. What is the wind conditions like now? That it is first on the first page. There you go. So 405 to 16. 405 to 16. Boom. And we are not going to use any auto brake though. And also which gate are we going to park at? Are we going to park on the east or the western side? We're going to be Delta Yankee 1190 to Helsinki. Echo 2. So that's going to be on the eastern side. Echo 2 is... okay, you are there. Okay, nice. I think I've never parked that there before. So that's going to be nice. So then to be optimal, to make a short taxi in, that means we want to vacate at Bravo 6. And takeoff means from Bravo 6, that is going to be approximately 2026, and with auto brake 3 we are using like 1800 or something, 1700, so manual braking, boom, should work. Nice. Again, we might do the descent or approach briefing after we have begun our descent. It depends a little bit of when we're actually going to begin it. 8:41. I'm feeling that the time is a little bit off. It wasn't. It is just me that can't read my clock. Yeah, it is in 39. Nice. I don't often trust the Microsoft Flight Simulator weather engine or the time, the live time. It can, if you're stuttering and so on, or the simulator is freezing, the time is then like slow down, or yeah, I think you understand. So yeah, and if pauses as well makes sense, so the time is paused as well. So yeah. Yeah, we also do need to make our flight plan to Helsinki though. Should probably do that while we're waiting. So, Naina, correction 1190. Parting Gardermoen, flying to Helsinki. Vanta. And the weather is also not quite good. 500 meters. Could be another autoland there, probably. Just autolands today. And I hope we really can do some manual flying. Fast go in Oslo. Nordic 1190. We're departing, isn't it 1000? Yes, it is 1000. We're landing 9:30, departing 1000. Yeah, the fuel clouds at 100 shouldn't be a problem. It's going to snow as well. So yeah, at the weather in Helsinki, we are arriving at approximately 11:30. So that means at 10 to 11, yeah, 8,000 meters. So the weather is going to improve, but when we are there, that's going down to 4,000 mist. and after we are left into tomorrow, 4,000 light snow. So this seems like the weather is going to improve when we are arriving in Helsinki. We can take Tallinn as our alternate. Why not? It is just a sea between, and that's probably also the issue why we can't maybe use it. Yeah, we can. Broken at 500. No significant shade. Scattered at 5. Overcast 8. Yeah, that seems actually to be pretty good. So we can also check Stockholm as well, just in case. Yeah, not Stockholm. We can use Tallinn instead. We can also actually take Riga as well. Echo Victor Romeo Alpha. Check Riga. And there... No, the optimum is going to be Tallinn. It actually... Only thing is that the weather... Some lower clouds, but that's just 500 feet, so that should be too much of a problem. So that's going to be 1.5 hours. 1:30 on the block time. Part 7 left, landing 15. Good question. They are currently using one of their runways at least. Yeah, they are using runway 2 to left, isn't it? Yes, no, sorry, 2 to right, sorry. They're using 2 to right for landing currently. Yeah, 2 to right for landing is what they're currently using. So we got the plan for runway 2 to right then. Nice. Did I close off view? Yeah, I did. So we've got to be full aircraft. That's gonna be 6848 minus 1300. 59,548. 59,548. 184 passengers. Yeah, that should be good for the flight plan, so we can generate that one and then we are ready to fly to Helsinki. So yeah, we do need to do our... yeah, we're starting our descent 49. I want to get the newest weather update before we do our briefing, so we're going to wait until we have begun our descent. There's no one else inbound Oslo then. As we have one guy flying down to London. A Scandinavian... no, he's actually not flying down to London, he's flying down to Gran Canaria. So forget that. But he's flying over Great Britain. So yes, when we begin our descent eventually we can descend down to initially 150. So that was 144 minus 5, that's going to be 139. 140 is better. It's going to give us a 145. Okay, how many miles is it? 16. We can do a fuel check though at Sabak maybe. Sabak, so flight plan. Sabak, where are you? Should be off the top of the set. You are way before. 3.9 tons. 400, that's nice. 400 extra, not going to complain. Clock is 50 though, so they're soon going to record a new meter update. But it's still not going to be released before like 5 minutes after. Yeah, I should be able to also do that fuel check at Sabak before we even can do our briefing. Seems like the weather is actually worsening by every second. Okay, there you go, and we are beginning our descent. Nice. And we can do the PA after we have done the fuel check at Sabak. Yeah, extent I'm going to be at 56. So after Sabak, we're going to do the PA as well. Just want to do that fuel checks at 3.9 and 2.2. Okay, 9 miles to go. There's still 6 miles to go. Okay, we can do the fuel check now. So 3.9, we have currently 4,200, 300 and 20 kilograms. So 4,320, so that is 4,000 above, 400 above, and 2.2 we have currently burned to. Yeah, we need to divide it in two because I forgot to reset it. So yeah, probably 2 tons. Should never forget to reset the fuel flow. Nice. Okay, it is. Yeah, they are not that low, those clouds, but not very high either. Yeah, I see drag is required. I'm going to give you some more drag, just wait a bit. There you go. Okay, so we can check if I got a new meter. I don't think so, but we can try. Oh yeah, we have. So it's a 0560, 8,000 meters. Yes, and if okay, we still have a few clouds of 100 feet. But yeah, then we can do our approach briefing. So we can begin with the weather in Oslo. That was recorded at 8:50 Zulu. That is going to be approximately 3 minutes ago. And the visible also winds are 05, at 6 knots. Visibility 8,000 meters, few clouds 100, overcast at 1,400, -2, -3, QNH 1016, and temporary view at 100 are broken at 1,600. So we can begin with our star. We're going to fly to Lunip for Lima arrival. This is on chart 10-2 hotel effective 3rd of December 20. So the Lunip for Lima arrival, as you can see here, it is an RNAV arrival, so no VORs and Bs are required. MSFS Oslo is 3,000 feet, and we got from max 250 below 10,000, and just hold on a minute.
Hi, Captain. Would you like a drink?
No thanks.
Coffee or water? No problem. Give me a call if you change your mind.
Of course. What happened there? I just thought I got a warning on V-pilot. Okay, got in the briefing, so again, maximum 250 below 10,000 feet. And the only threat we have is the bad visibility. We have few at 100 feet, but those are just few, so that should be too much of a deal. But otherwise it should be good. So we expect to land the ILS for 01 right. If you can even select, there you go. So this is on chart 11-2 effective 1st of December 22. So the ILS for 01 right, we're coming with the in-suit transition, under 220 knots of 5,000 feet. And Oslo is going to be maximum 200. Heading is 0 degrees, and ILS DME is 111.95, and we're going to fly minimum of 160 knots until 4 DME final. So it is going to be a normal 3-degree glide slope with pops on the left side. Minimums 871 feet, that's 200 above the ground. Transition level is flight level 70 or 7,000 feet. Air elevation 682, we are set 700. And for missed approach, if we need to go around, we go to climb on track 012 degrees to DME 2.5 Oscar November Echo, that's the ILS DME. Then to the right and proceed on track 048 degrees to 4000. Expect vectoring for Oslo approach. So, for our airport chart, this is chart 10-9 effective 10 to 5th of January 24. So we are expecting to be landing 01 right here. We're going to try to vacate at Bravo 6. That's going to be the most optimal exit, and taxi down my Juliet Tower parking stand. As you can see, there is no hotspots or added total tax restrictions and no below times for Oslo today. So we can go straight over to the parking stand chart 10-9 Alpha, that's also effective 25th of January 24. And we go to taxi to stand 38. Maybe not. I actually need to double check that one. So that's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Why is it like 3 different stats? Yeah, that's for the same gate though. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What? Echo 2. .38 is there. Yeah, it's probably going to be 3.8. I don't think it's going to be 3.6. I think it's going to be 3.8. Yeah. So yeah, that is it, guys. Are there any questions? Probably not. Then our approach briefing is complete, and we can do our descent checklist. So descent checklist: pressurization, landing altitude set to 700 feet, recall checked, auto brake off, landing data, flaps 3140 knots, minimums 871 feet, and approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist complete. It's gonna be pretty bright outside. So landing. Are we still on aircraft inbound? We are probably. Yeah. So that means we can do basically whatever we want. So we got to take in sub right after the nip. That means we got to land. Yeah, we can change it to 249. We are landing 18. If we say we are landing 20, that means we're going to turn on the seatbelt at 05, minus 2, that's going to be 03. So we're going to turn on the seatbelt at 03. Nice. So yeah, 03, so that's going to be in 5 minutes. Just wonder if I'm turning the brightness up now, if that's going to be too bright when we pass through the clouds, but we'll just wait and see. There you go. The most important thing is that we actually can see the instruments. And the sun is actually pretty bright, especially when it's reflected through the clouds. So yeah. Okay. Are we landing 18? Oh, then we are way ahead of schedule. Nice. Not got a good plane. It is better than being behind. Okay, passing flight level 200 now. Still on the aircraft inbound Oslo for now. That makes sense, it is a Thursday in the morning. So, not many people online. Makes sense. So yeah, we still have these few clouds at 100 feet, but again, they shouldn't be an issue since it is just few. I just hope they are not going to be an issue. But again, we'll wait and see. Yeah, like if they are at 100 feet and our minimum says 50 for the category 3 minimum, then that also could be a problem, but there's just few clouds, so they shouldn't be too much of a hazard for the arriving aircraft in Oslo. So yeah, should be a problem. But again, if we can't see the run, we just need to go around and then we're going to try again with an auto land instead. Okay, we can turn on the seatbelts. SLCPA system. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Okay, we can continue down to flight level 100. And you should be at 25. Yeah. Okay, we're passing 150 now then. Still landing 18 with 3.9 tons. And yeah, that's with 1 ton extra, so enough for one more go around. Yeah, but it should be a problem. Doesn't seem like it is too bad. Okay, we can continue descend though. So we are going to descend down to for 5,000 feet. And the QNH, that's what I was going to look for. 1016. 5,000 feet. And 1016. 016 and 1016. Okay, we can take the upload checklist out windows, passing flight level 130. Now, upload checklist complete. Great. We are soon passing 100. I mean, the weather doesn't seem like to be too bad either, as you can see. We can't see the ground from here. But also, as you can see in front of us, there's much more clouds. So, yeah. We'll wait and see how it is actually going to go, but it should be great. Yeah. We're landing 19 now, yeah. The winds have changed more to was it just a headwind? Okay, passing flight of 100. Glide lights kick on. And we have already done the approach checklist, so we do not need to do that. Okay, we are currently 18 miles out. Hello!
Hi, Captain. Everything is secured, ready for landing.
Thank you.
No worries. If you let me know when you're ready to land, I'll make sure I get seated along with the rest of the crew.
I'll go. Nice, cabin is secure. Great. Passing already 8,000 feet. Okay, nice. Again, are we the only aircraft in general in Oslo? No, there is actually 2 more aircraft. One that is now taxiing, and okay, both are actually taxiing to the runway. So yeah, it is. We are the only aircraft that is currently arriving. It is one that just departed Scandinavian Airlines to Stavanger, but we are the only aircraft that is currently inbound Oslo. We are 9 miles out of Insø, so you go to decelerate aircraft up to 20.
Gunman traffic, Copenhagen, 4785, lining up, departing via Alpha 4.
Alpha 4? Did you say Alpha 4? That's actually insane. Is it a C or J, or is that an A320? That's indeed an A320. By Alpha 4, then you are actually insane if you're departing out of Alpha 4. What the world is... I've never seen an airliner depart out of Alpha 4. Just Alpha 3. Okay, speed into it, speed to 20 knots. Fast to go, continue down to 4,000 feet. The weather is still pretty great. Again, this seems like the weather have improved a little bit more where I live as well. So yeah. And we are flying pretty close as well, so...
Traffic, Canadian 4787, lining up and departing runway 0 left via Alpha 3.
Alpha 3. I may have just heard the incorrect entry point, I don't know. Okay, we are turning base, heading 012 degrees. 012. And we can turn on some engine anti-ice and flaps 5. It says drag required after Oslo disregard. Slow down to 200 knots. 1,000 to go. Okay, turning final approach. Localize the capture. Overlock. Cardinal traffic, Nordic 933, established LS 01 right, 10 miles out, Cardinal traffic. Glass of captured, missed approach altitude, 4,000 feet. Okay, 160 knots. Get out. SLC PA system. Cabin crew seat for landing, please. Flaps 15. And the landing checklist flaps. So, chemical, given, engine start, switches continuous, speed brake, arm, letting it down, flaps holding 15. We have the approach slot, so we have the runway in sight. Laps 30. Complete land checklist. Laps 30 planned, 30 green light. Land checklist complete. And we are approaching 1000 and we are stabilized. Okay, disconnect component.
100 plus 100. 300. 200. Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Knots. There you go, guys. Welcome to Oslo. Cardinal traffic, Nordic 933, runway 01 right vacated, Cardinal traffic. Right is clear, left is clear. We can just continue taxi straight ahead to our parking stand. Stand 3-8, wasn't it? Yeah. Or is it 3-6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We start call first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it is 3-6. I just said that 4-6 and 4-6 right is the same. It's two different gates, it is the same. Okay, now it makes sense. So it is 3-6. No. Mensis. Okay, I can shut down engine number 2. What's happening with this yoke? I need to get a new one. Here, there we have 6-5, 3-6 should be in the corner here. Not 6-1, but 3-6. Can't remember that we have parked here before. Okay, stop is okay. Nice. So we just need to wait for that engine to shut down before we can begin deboarding. Okay, passing 20 and collision light off. Shutdown checklist. So fuel pumps off, probe heat off, hot rod valve set, flaps up, no light, parker brake set, engine start, levers cut off, weathered off, and technical log complete. Shutdown checklist is complete.
The boarding requested.
SLCPA system. Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure and the jetway is connecting. You are clear to start deboarding. Flight time 54 minutes, 250 minutes. What did I say? 54 minutes. That's an improvement for 1 hour 10.
Passengers deboarding starting.
54. Oh yes, then we can go ahead and open the cockpit door first. So you have 196 feet per minute, 1.1 G, good landing. So yeah, nice. We now should probably remember to reset that fuel flow. Nice. So then it is just to prepare for our flight to Helsinki then. Long time since I've been in Helsinki, so this is going to be a nice one. Yeah, this yoke here is so broken. So we can get a new flight plan. So we are going to fly from Copenhagen to Helsinki. Why is everything so buggy today? Okay, we got to fly from Echo November Golf Mike to Echo Foxtrot Hotel Kilo. We are going to be Nordic 1190. Departure, that's going to be out of 0 left via the... What happened now? Via the... Come on, there you go. Via the MSFS for Alpha departure. After MSFS, we're going to fly direct to Ibut. Yankee 363 to Lakut. So arrival in Helsinki, sorry. We could expect the ILS 42 to right. By the Lakut 5 Victor. If you just quickly look at the approach charts for Helsinki. 2 to right. Yeah. And we can activate. Cost index going to be 9. Final reserves for our flight is going to be 2.2 tons. Cruising altitude is 350. Cruising wind is 290-50. Yeah, 290-50. average ISA is -3, -54. That is going to be -57. So descend 250 below 10,000. Forecast flight level 310, 200 and 100. So first the transition altitude is 5,000 feet, so 50. And the QNH in Helsinki currently is 1023. High pressure there. 1023. It was a good flight. Yes, it is half an hour until our scheduled time of departure. So yes, we have done that. The engine outside out of 0 left, that's got to be... Is it 5 or is it 6? Oh, sorry, 7. I've always used 5, but I think it is 7. 0 left, that's got to be... Oh, these have changed. At 5 Demi Golf, turn to 180 degrees. Okay. Grab the one VOR at 5 miles. Turn 180 degrees. Boom. Turn to 180 degrees. Nice. So yeah, that engine outside have changed. That's why we should always check every time. Nice. Yeah, then again, we just need to wait for the passengers to leave the aircraft. And we need to get some fuel on board as well. Talk about fuel, how much do we actually want on board today? We want 5.5, we're probably going to get 5.6 by GSX. 5.6 tons. And the deboarding is already almost complete. Yeah, the deboarding is complete, for the baggage at least, so we can request some fuel.
Refueling truck is on its way.
We can actually also request some catering.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Then, yeah, New West. Also the sea. Hello. Hello.
Hello, Captain. We're all done back here. Everyone's offloaded.
Thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Nice, so the cabin is empty. So now we should probably get some fuel and some catering as well.
Catering vehicles are on their way.
Start new flight. Okay, so yeah, we're going to depart in 25 minutes. So we can set a flight plan. Airline, we are Norwegian. In departing 1000 UTC or 1100 Norwegian time. No IFE screens. Yeah, we can start flight. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are you this morning?
I'm feeling fine, thank you.
Great. We're just getting ready for departure, but if you need anything, just give me a call.
Thank you.
No problem.
Nice. If I'm correct, she's going to call us when the terminal staff is ready to board the passengers? Yeah, not everyone is checked in yet. Just 181 passengers. Because if she does that, then that's actually really cool. I haven't actually noticed. But yeah, we can begin to prepare for our flight. So in Helsinki, we want the low LVP chart, probably because of the weather currently. So the low visibility procedure, parking stands, and also maybe the takeoff mins and hotspots. The star we want the Lakut 5 Victor. Lakut. There is 5 Victor. It is not up here. We have 7 Bravo, 3 Bravo, 3 Bravo, 3. Why have we so many 3 Bravos? 5 Victor. Yes, there you go. The approach, probably the ILS will to the right. We can take both in case. Yeah, I don't know. We can just take both just in case, since the weather is not that good. So in Oslo,
Fuel
we're
truck is in position.
going to be a pretty full aircraft today, so
Please don't load aircraft until
think
the
we're going to
fuel
use
truck
Alpha 2 for
arrives
departure.
and asked to do it.
So that means it is going to be Alpha 2. That's going to be runway 01 left. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The passengers are ready to come on board. Are we okay to get started?
Yes, you can start boarding.
No worries. I'll get the rest of the crew organized and we'll make a start in a couple of minutes once the passengers start arriving from the terminal.
Thank
All
you.
stations prepare to start boarding.
Nice. So it actually was said that. So then we can request boarding. Request boarding.
Boarding requested.
And refueling is under
Passengers boarding starting.
and we also have some what is called catering. So yeah, Alpha 2, that's going to be 3496. 3496. 3496. 3496. Runway dry, flaps 5 optimum, anti-ice off. And 1. The weather currently in Oslo. So winds are 306, 2 and 16. This is 6 minus 2 and 1016. So again, then we're just going to wait for the load sheet when they eventually are finished with boarding. So yes, and again, this yoke is so broken. I can move my thrust levers on the yoke and it moves the entire and it's vibrating like that. If I do this, no, that normally helps, but now it doesn't. It's weird, but I can't do anything with it, unfortunately. So yeah, what is the cruising altitude again? I have got that's 35, yeah. 35. And the airport elevation in Helsinki is 180, so we can set 200 then. We can actually set 150 maybe. 150. So, do we have any ATC online? Negative. Do we need to reconnect to WhatsApp? Yes, we do. So 1190. Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot to find the flight plan. File, thank you. Nice. So initial clearance is going to be 7,000 feet, so we have that ready. Why is this a bad flight? It haven't even begun. Boarding delay. Okay, refilling is complete. We can turn all seatbelts. Okay, then we can do our departure briefing. So we can begin with the weather here in Oslo. So the weather was recorded at 9:20 Zulu. That is going to be approximately 18 minutes ago, and it is as follows. So we have winds 030 at 6 knots, variable between 010 and 070 degrees. 8,000 meters visibility, a few clouds of 100. Overcast at 1500, temperature -2, dew point -3, QNH 1016, and temporary a few clouds of 100, broken at 1400. So, for our airport chart, this is chart 10-9 effective 25th of January 24. So we are parked here at stand 36. We could probably just expect a straight push. And then we are going to taxi or take a right turn onto Romeo, left on the Papa, and then left on November to hold point Alpha 2 for 0 left. There will no notable NOTAMs. We do not have any hotspots for our taxi route, and no other taxi restrictions for our taxi route either. So, we got the part 01 left, heading is 012 degrees, and then for the emergency briefing. So, above 80 knots, I will only reject the takeoff for a fire warning, engine failure, predictive wind shear warning, or the airplane is unable or unsafe to fly. If a call stop, I will simultaneously close first levers and disengage all throttle, apply maximum braking, or verify the operation of the RTO auto brakes. I will manually raise the speed handle and apply maximum reverse thrust. When the aircraft will come to a stop, I'll set the parking brake. Then we are going to identify the problem. We're going to carry out any drills as appropriated. If we decide to evacuate the aircraft, we're going to read and do the evacuation checklist, and if time permits, I will pull the cockpit voice recorder circuit breaker. So if the call before V1 is keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet except cancel any warnings and raise given a positive rate. At 400 feet, we're going to verify heading select and do the memo items. At the MFRA, we're going to bug up, retract the flaps as scheduled. When flaps up, no light, we're going to select level change, max continuous thrust, and engage the automatics. Then we are going to do the non-normal checklist, normal checklist, and then we're going to make up a plan. And also for the engine outside here for 0 left had changed now, so it is just 5 north miles after Gardermoen VR, left turn to 180 degrees. So then for our SID, we are going to fly the Masev. We did actually pin that one. Masev, isn't it for Charlie? Sorry, for Alpha. Why won't it work? There you go. So we're going to fly the Masev for Alpha departure. This is on chart 10-3 Delta effective 25th of March 21. So the Masev for Alpha here, as you can see, it is an Arna departure, so no VOR, so any Vs are required. MSA at Oslo is 3,900 feet. We're going to fly a maximum of 250 below 10,000. Initial climb clearance is 7,000 feet. And we are going to use nose abatement number 2. That means after we are passing 1,500 feet above ground level, we're going to set speed in vent and bug up to 220 knots. Retract the flaps scheduled. When passing 3,700 feet on QNH, we are going to cancel speed in vent and continue upon VNAV speed. And for our threats, the weather is not the best, but it isn't going to affect our flight that much. And oh, it have begun to snow. No. So we need to follow the weather, and if it actually snows there, that also as well, we do need to de-ice as well. So that is just going to be if we do need to do that. But it is snowing outside my window now, so wait and see how that's actually going to go. But yeah, that is it. Are there any questions? Probably not. Then our departure briefing is complete. So, pre-fire checklist to the line. So, pins and covers, they are removed. Oxygen is tested 100%. Now transfer the display switches, all at normal and auto. Window heat is on. Aircon and press, packs, auto, and bleeds are set. Flight instruments, we are tracking 227 degrees, QNH 1016, reading 697 feet. Park brake is set, engine start, levers cut off, rudder trim are free and 0,
Ladies
and takeoff
gentlemen,
and taxi
welcome
briefing are
aboard.
complete.
While you're being
Clear for
seated,
checklist
please
to land
remember that all
complete.
mobile devices should now be set to airplane mode, and other portable electronic devices, such as CD players and laptop computers, must be turned off and stowed for departure.
Yeah,
Thank
it is
you.
snowing here, but
Mine damer
it
og
isn't
herrer,
snowing yet
velkommen
in
om bord.
Oslo.
Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle
Well, at least for
mobiltelefoner
now.
og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner, må slås av og
But we're going to get a
for
weather report right before pushback or after, so we are just going to adapt that if we do need to do a de-ice or not. Not sure yet, but we'll wait and see. 115905 is Gardermoen VR, if I'm correct. Yeah, that's Gardermoen VR. I'm still not sure why this is happening with my yoke. Yeah, it is strange. Okay, we can go for our routing. So we are departing via Masev for our departure. This is going to give us a northbound and an eastbound and a little bit southeastern bound departure. We're probably going to take a direct on to Masev there after departure. And then we're going to fly eastbound to Helsinki via the lock to 5 Victor, and then for the ILS 2 to right. And then missed approach, and also the engine outside is here. So we can execute. And we can do some wind requests. We're also going to set you to 1700 feet. 1700. Boom, 1700. Still can't see any snow, but it doesn't look promising behind us. Okay, there you go, we can load. Execute, descend, forecast, load. Boom. So, we are pretty much ready, we're just waiting for passengers to board. So we can do our P8 to passengers. What is the scheduled time of flight, or the flight time? 1.5 hours-ish? Yeah, 1 hour 10 minutes, approximately. Yes. Do we expect any turbulence? Forgot to check that. Maybe on departure. And the significant weather chart says that we have a jet stream and some turbulence in this area south of our route. No, it doesn't seem like we're going to be that effective. We're going to have a little bit more of a tailwind on our way though. But the maximum speed is like 70 knots. So, oh, yeah, we are talking like 95. So yeah, we are going to pass any tropopause. Yeah, that's why we have a top of climb. So when we are climbing out before reaching cruise, we might expect some turbulence when we are passing the tropopause. Så yes. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen, dette er kaptein som snakker. På AMD Norwegian og besetningen ombord så ønsker vi dere velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo til Helsinki. Flytid til Helsinki i dag er forventet til å bli rundt 1 time og 10 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang her fremme, så setter dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, og for deres egen sikkerhet og andres, vær så snill frem mot den veldig viktige safety-demonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinkronen nå veldig snart. Vi skal krysse på rundt 35 000 fot i dag, og vi kan forvente litt turbulens når vi nærmer oss marshøyde. Men ellers så skal det være ganske greit, men vi anfaller dere på sikkerhetsbeltet på en helflytur, bare sånn i tilfelle vi kommer bort til noe uforventet turbulens. Ellers, været i Helsinki akkurat nå, det ser ikke sånn kjempebra ut. Vi har litt vind fra øst, med ganske lav sikt og med tåke og minus 1 grad. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så håper det var en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, this is Captain speaking. Both Norwegian and the crew on board, we will welcome on board this flight from Oslo to Helsinki. Flight time to Helsinki today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 10 minutes. We are now very ready for departure, so sit down, take your seatbelts, and for your own safety and others, please follow the very important safety demonstration that comes from the camp crew now pretty soon. We're going to cruise at approximately 35,000 feet today, and we do expect some turbulence right before we are reaching 35,000 feet. But otherwise it should be smooth, but we still recommend to the zip zone for the entire flight just in case you encounter some unexpected turbulence. So, the weather in Helsinki is not the best. We do have a little bit wind from the east, and some low visibility with fog and -1 degree. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope that you can enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Nice. Sondre Larsen, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Nice. Yeah. Are you going to get that load sheet soon? That would have been nice. No departure delay is expected. Normal taxi time. Departure weather is moderate. So there's going to be a straight out departure, no en route delays. Please take your seats and thank you. But yeah, it is snowing outside my window, but it isn't snowing here yet. And we're going to get a better update in 6 minutes-ish. So we are just going to wait for that one. Okay, but when are we going to get the load sheets? They are finished with loading. Okay, request loading update. There is approximately 15 minutes remaining. What? Oh, could that make sense? 15 minutes left. Oh, we do not have those 15 minutes. We do have a little bit longer taxi than normal, so I should take normal taxi out since we are parked on the east and we're going to taxi to the west side. So, yeah. Yeah, we're just waiting for that load sheet. That's basically everything we're waiting for. Just want to check the oil quantity. I have a feeling that it is... Oh, it's good, 90%. Okay, it isn't low, so that's nice. We're going to schedule time of departure is still in 10 minutes, so... And we haven't got the load sheet, so we do need to wait to start up the APU. Today, no, because I had my oral trial exam yesterday, and my 10th grade at my school was divided in two, so half of it had Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, and the rest now has Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So I was finished, so I do have almost free. Do have a task I need to do, but I finished that one on Tuesday, so yeah, just need to send it in to the teacher. Lucky. Yeah, probably. Yeah. So yeah. So I do almost have my winter vacation now. I just have some things I need to do tomorrow as well. But yeah. But are they finished soon? Like the ground. How is it 10 minutes remaining? It said 15 minutes 2 minutes ago. So if you get the load sheet before 55, we're going to turn on this. We're going to turn on right away. If we haven't received it before 55, we're just going to turn on the APU straight away. So we are ready to depart at 1000. Maybe if you ask one more time, it's going to go down to 5, and then suddenly we're going to get it. Request loading update. Now it is 5 minutes. You can ask again. Guys, there's that is still 5 minutes remaining. So yeah, we just need to wait a little bit. We are currently in Copenhagen. Sorry. We are currently in Oslo, flying to Helsinki. So we already finished with the 2 first legs today. But yeah, we should get the new weather update now. Departure. Yeah, it is light snow. It is snowing. No, that means we need to de-ice. So yeah, then we need to de-ice as well. Nice. Yeah, so that was the last thing we did now. There you go, aircraft loading is complete. We got to get the load sheet now. So we can turn on that APU. Sick ground is calling, but when are the cabin crew going to call? Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count, plus yourself, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Great, I'll make the call to remove the jetway and you can go ahead and close up the doors. Great, I'll remove... Great, I'll make the call to remove the jetway and you can go ahead and close up the doors.
No problem.
There you go, that worked. Nice. So that means we can get the takeoff. So we got 65.2. We're going to reach the entire runway now since we got the ice. It says that it is light snow, but it is probably snowing there. What am I doing here? 0 left. Boom. Full length. That is not dry. I can take wet. What did I say? 65.2. And 18.1%. 18.1. And the winds are now 405 to 17. Uh, 0405 2 and 1017. Calculate. That means also we need engine anti-ice for departure. So that's going to be a takeoff 230, 88.9. Probably going to be 89 then. So takeoff 230, 89, yes. Flaps is going to be 5, trim is going to be 6.2 units, and V1 130, rotor 134, V2 141. So 130. Oh, that 130, 134, and the V2 was 141. Yes, and the AP is available. Get hydraulics up and the fuel pumps. Yeah, then we are pretty much ready. We can request push and start. Just need to change you to 1017.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brake set.
Like, MSFS is not updating itself for the current weather conditions. If you check here, what does it say? Yeah, it says the same, but the simulator says something else.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Like, where is the snow? Okay, I can see that it's getting more and more cloudy though, so... And now, there you go. Now the QNH is also correct. Yeah, we should probably also close that cockpit door. Maximize, close.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
There's basically no one here. No traffic. Or no, sorry, no ATC. Oh, we haven't... Sorry, shit. We haven't done the pre-flight checklist pilot line. We need to do that before pushback. So pre-flight checklist pilot line. Fuel, we have 4,000...
Locking gear.
4,000, 5,600 kilograms on board. And wing pumps on. Passenger signs set. Auto brake, RTO, CV brief and cars completed. Cycle speeds, V1 130, rotate 134, V2 141. MCB, V2 141 heading 02 degrees and 7000 set. Pre-fire checklist is complete. And I forgot to change you over to the next flight. Going to be 1190, 77. Yeah, exactly. I did not. Yeah, need to do that after pushback then. Okay, we can do our before start checklist. So, flight deck door is closed, locked, doors, windows closed and locked. Anti-collision light is on and transponder altitude off. Before start checklist complete. Corner traffic, Nordic 1190, push and start of the stand 36. Corner traffic. Straight push.
Release parking brakes.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brake set.
No. Okay, now I can understand icing conditions since it is snowing. We departed on time out of the gate, so that's nice. Or actually 1 minute ahead. What? Why does it 8,760? What? Yeah, that's 8,760 hours off block. What? Okay, there you go, and we can start up engine number 2. No, that didn't work. $25.
Set parking brakes.
Brake set. Okay, there you go. Engine number 2 is stable. Starting number 1. $25. Okay, engine number 1 is stable. Cockpit ground, we have 2 good engine starts. You can expect hands in on right. Have a good day. Bye bye.
Unlocking gear.
And yes, you're enabled. That's correct. So that is going to be 200 then. Hopefully that should work. Execute. Probably ARM 11 VNAV as well. So since we are now going to de-ice the aircraft, that means we are not going to set the trim, retract the flaps, or it's not retract but extend the flaps, and check the flight controls. We need to wait for that. And the
Tow truck disconnected.
103
Bypass
is
pin
the
removed.
ILS for
Left is
01
clear.
left.
Right is clear.
Okay, we got the airpin. Then we can do the before taxi checklist. So before taxi checklist, generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice, yeah, we can turn on anti-ice. Anti-ice on, aircon and press, packs auto, and isolation valve auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked, engine start levers, IL-10, flight controls, go to the way to that. Ground equipment is clear and APU off before taxi checklist complete. So we're going to text de-icing Alpha South via Romeo, Papa and November. Garden traffic, Nordic 1190 taxiing via Romeo, Papa and November to de-icing Alpha South, garden traffic. Okay, ready for taxi. So left is clear and right is clear. Brakes please. There we go. No, not currently, just on Unicom. It is basically no one here in Oslo. Makes sense. Most of the people that is flying on in Norway and Vatsim is at either school or work, except me. So yeah, it is basically no one here. Okay, right is clear, and there's no one on the stand, so no one is going to push back either. What was that? Huh. Strange. So yes, right is clear and left also seems to be clear. Yeah, can't see anyone coming up on Papa. Yeah, left is also clear. Oh. Okay, so we want the de-icing 9981. No. Okay, left is clear and right is also clear. No one is coming from the military apron, so right is clear. Yeah, now we can see that the snow is coming. And it has stopped snowing here. Oh no, wait, it haven't. Would have been really funny though if it actually did stop, but for now it haven't, so yeah. Okay, so right is clear and left is also clear. Look at the clouds just over zero left there. Are doors open? What? No? Why does the cap... Why does... Why does self-loading cargo think that some doors are open? No, no doors open. That is weird. Okay, left is clear and right is clear. What else? Boarding not started. Cabin not secure. Awaiting load sheet. Okay, this one is so broken now. Delayed boarding. We are already. Everyone is on time. Yeah, not delayed. We are on time. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, left is clear and right is clear. What's the temperature? Yeah, it's minus 2 degrees. But it isn't that hot. So it is, or warm, maybe that's probably a better word for it. It's not warm. Yeah, that sounds much better. Yes. Okay. And stop. Park brake set. So, exterior de-icing procedures. So, APU off, flaps up, no light, stabilizer stream, full APL nose down, engine bleeder switches off, APU bleeder switch off, log light off, and row 44 not installed. Then we are ready for treatment. So, fluid type 2 concentration of 50% is what we need.
The icing vehicles are coming now.
Confirm aircraft is ready for treatment.
Affirmative, we want fluid type 2 with a concentration of 50%.
We begin treatment now and observe. Fluid type 2, concentration at 50%. I will call you back when ready.
Oh, the Wi-Fi is crashing. What? I wasn't even near that bottle and it just fell down. There you go, we can hear they have gone. Okay, there you go, we are finally back on the network. Going to give us a holdover time of approximately 15 to 30 minutes. So that should be well enough for us to be able to get out of here, basically. I wish they still could have de-iced the entire airframe as well and not just the wings. Because in real life you also do the entire aircraft and not just the wings. Or I think you can actually decide. Yeah, you can decide if you want the entire aircraft or the wings. Like now it just the wings are good enough, but when the aircraft have been stayed on the ground and it's been snowing through the night, then you will take the entire aircraft because it is covered by snow. But with GSX you can just use it to take the
De-icing and anti-icing completed. And the icing code is fluid type 2, concentration at 50%.
Yeah.
I am disconnecting.
Bye.
Good day.
Thank you, bye bye. Okay, so laps 5. And to complete the exterior de-icing procedure, so APU off, stabilizer trim, that's going to be at, good question, that's going to be at 6.2 units. 6.2. Air row 44 not installed, engine bleeder switches after 1 minute, and exterior license required. Exterior de-icing procedure is complete, then we can continue taxi. So, brakes released. There you go, 1 minute, we can turn on the engine bleeds. SLC PA system. Cabin crew seat for takeoff, please. Okay, we are pretty much ready for takeoff then. Yeah, we also do want the engine anti-ice on, not the wing. Okay, there should be no one on final, and the runway is not occupied either, so we are cleared for takeoff, or we are ready for takeoff, and we're going to clear ourselves for takeoff. Cargo traffic, Nordic 1190, landing up departing out of correction 01 left via Alpha 1 cargo traffic. Okay, we're entering the runway. This aircraft's so slow. Okay, take off. Thrust stable. Take off reset. Checked.
V1, rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Get up. We are passing 1500 feet, speed in 20, speed to 20. Flaps 1. Flaps up. Monday. And we can fly direct to Marseille. Passing 3,700 now. Cancel speed in 20. It's gonna climb up to 350. Unable to 50 at Marum. We can disregard that for now. We can set standard, and then we can do our after takeoff checklist. After takeoff checklist, engine bleeds, on, packs, auto, landing gear up and off, flaps up. No light and altimeters passing 4,700 feet. Sorry, 5,000 feet then. Now, after takeoff checklist complete. Okay, and we are passing flight level 100. And lights can go off. And depressurization. Yeah, everything seems to be good. 3.5. Yeah, everything is good up there. Nice. As always, beautiful weather up here. So scheduled time or estimated time is now 11:28, so it is like 2 minutes before we should be there. Not a little bit delayed because of that de-icing, but yeah. Get out of the seatbelts. Nice. So what is the clock local time? It is 11:25 here in Norway now. Okay. Okay, nice. So I might need to have some food now. I'm beginning to be really bit hungry. Nice. So yes. Hopefully the weather should improve a little bit more until we arrive in Helsinki. But I don't think so. We should check out the arrival here. Okay, it have improved a little bit. We now have 1107, 2000 meters, missed view at 100, 0 degrees, 1023. It's going down though to 1400, but it should still be good enough for a manual landing. Maybe. I think should be. just thinking about that manual landing, to be honest. I'm not going to complain though if we do need to take an auto land. That's just what we do need to do that then. So yeah, if you do need to do an auto land, then of course you're going to do it. But if there is no need, then we're not going to do it either. And still we are landing approximately 28. We do have a little bit of a tailwind, so that time might go down. Yeah, it's probably going to go down. I really hope so, otherwise we might be delayed on our flight back to Oslo. That doesn't matter actually, because this aircraft is going to fly to London after this, so yeah. Is that probably in Stockholm or something? That could make sense. Probably a bit more traffic there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, into Stockholm. Exactly what I thought. Okay, nice. Just surpassing 300, we're surpassing 29, just past 28, so it is still 1500 feet to go. But very soon. Which time are we going to be at? 35 at 18:36 in 38 miles. So it's not 18, but 10:36. That's going to be in 4 minutes. How long have we actually worked for today? Just 4.5 hours. Okay, that isn't too much actually. I think this one is going to be approximately 7 hours long, this stream. Between 7 and 8. Men are we at in Woods at 11:01. Yeah, that's under an hour, so we can do a fuel check at the input. If I didn't pronounce that correctly. I don't think I did. Okay, we have passed flight of 300, so we can turn you to 10 degrees. Do have a nice tailwind at 50 knots. If we check a little bit closer into the general weather at different waypoints on our flight plan, they say that... Where is that wind information? Yeah, it is up here. 62, 48. It's going to be even stronger than low we go, of course. 82 knots, yes please. I think we're just going to stay at 35. We do benefit from the tailwind, so there's no need to climb hard to maybe fly a little bit, save time, but we actually may save more time being at 35. Okay, we haven't saved anything yet, so. Or will I be 2.7? Yeah, that's because the alternate is Tallinn, that's why. We don't need a lot of fuel for that one. Fast to go. Yeah, we just need to monitor the weather throughout the flight in Helsinki and see what it is going to be. Also check if they do change the runways. It would have been nice if we could use 04 instead. But I see why they are using 22 left. Because they are basically de-icing the aircraft at the end of 22 left. So if you're using 04 left, then... sorry, 22 right. But if you then are using the 04 left runway, then every aircraft that's arriving is going to vacate at that runway, and that's going to occupy the one taxiway that is up for that de-icing area. So I see the reason why they are using this or 22 right, but it is a little bit it isn't the best for us for our case because of the where we are coming from the west, and we then need to turn around the airport to land on the western runway. But we're coming from the west, flying east, and then we're going to land facing west, so we need to take a fly around the airport there. Okay, there you go, we are at cruise, so that means I'm just going to get some food, so I'm going to be back very, very soon. Okay, I'm back again. Oh, it is already so close. Okay, then I need to eat it pretty quickly. Okay. 92. Exactly 1100. Oh, that's really funny. The time has gone down or increased, and we do have a direct tailwind of 30 knots. Okay, so do you expect to land on? Don't need 0 right. Didn't I pin 2 charts for Helsinki for two to right? I did, but nice. We've got to look at the weather first, actually. Okay, we need to consider 1400 meters. Yeah, we should be at problem. So 218. Oh, that's just 1 degree difference from Copenhagen and Helsinki. Copenhagen is 217 for 2 to right and left. This is 218. Oh, there we are not there yet. So, ooh, Oh, sorry. 110.7. Decision height 379. Oh, the descent angle and the glide slope angle is actually different. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Okay, then we can do our approach briefing. So we can begin with the weather in Helsinki. That was reported at 10:20 Zulu. That is going to be half an hour ago. And there is a follow. So we winds 110 at 7, visibility 2,000 meters, mist view at 100, overcast at 200. Oh shit, that's not good. Minus 0.0 QNH 1023, temporary 1,400 meters in visibility. So I think we actually need to delay that before after we need to get the new weather report first. We have overcast at 200 feet. That's not good. The minimums is at 200 feet. Oh, that's not good at all. That, in practical terms, that means we need to do an auto land. So yeah, we're just going to wait for that new weather report and see if there is any changes there. And if there is not, we're going to do an auto land. And we can also begin to descend down to 1,500 feet when we are crossing the point. Uppsala is there, okay. We're still flying over Sweden then, basically. There you go. Yeah, it is not good at all. So yeah, we can do our briefing now. So, new weather report was recorded at 10:50 Zulu. That is 2 minutes ago, and this follows. For winds 130 at 8 knots, visibility 1,100. At 2 right, we have 1,300 downgrading. We have mist, vertical visibility of 200 meters. Minus 0.0 QNH 1023, becoming 1,500. So again, we have vertical visibility. That's what we see in vertically. That's 200 feet, so that's exactly on the minimums. So I think we're going to do an auto land today for this up runway. So just going to pin you. So then for our star, we are expecting. Or do we have an ATC? Why isn't things working as it should here? But yeah, we are going to fly the which one is it? Lockwood 5 Victor arrival. Distance chart 10-2 Tango, effective 23rd of April 20. So the Lockwood 5 Victor is an RNAV arrival, so no VOR, so NDBs are required. MSA at Helsinki is 2,200 feet, maximum 250 at Narum, and a maximum 220 at Milli, and in general maximum 250 below 10,000 feet as always. And we have the threat we have for today is going to be the weather in general. It is low visibility and vertical visibility just 200 meters. That's not 200 feet. But yeah, so the weather is not that good. So yeah. So we can go over to the approach. So we think we're going to do an auto land. We do have visibility of 1,100 meters, but we have the vertical visibility at 200 meters. How much is 1 feet in meters? First, we want the... Just confirm that it's meters and not feet. Oh yeah, it is 200 feet above ground level, so yeah, 200 feet above ground level. That means we have to do it. So, this is the ILS for runway, or category 23 ILS for runway 22 right. This is on chart 11-8, effective 17th of June 21. So we are coming in from via Perho here. It's the initial approach fix. Runway heading is 218 degrees and ILS means 110.7 Hotel Uniform Oscar. So glide slope is going to be at normal 3-degree glide slope with PAP on the left side. Minimums, we are category 3 alpha, so that means it's going to be 50 feet radial. And yes, so we also have simultaneous parallel instrument approaches for to the left and to the right, not in this case. So yeah, the transition level is going to be 5,000 feet, air elevation 180, we are set to, now we are set to 150, and for our missed approach, if we need to go around, we're going to climb straight ahead to 580 feet, then turn right onto 265 degrees, climb to 2000. Do not turn before displayed threshold, except radar, do not turn before display threshold, and expect radar vectoring. And we also do have some DME required here. Minimum 150 until 4 north miles from touchdown zone. So minimum 150 until 4 miles. And otherwise, otherwise advise ATC. Special air, yeah. So if we do get a master caution, or in general any warnings, or the autopilot disconnects of its own below 1,000 feet, we're going to do an immediate go around. When I did land here earlier today for making the thumbnail, I did an auto land, or I tried, but the autopilot disconnected itself, and that was because of the winds. Because if you look at the winds here, we have winds at 8 knots, 130 at 8. And what is the maximum tailwind for the autopilot? I think we might not be able to do an auto land. Because the wind limits are different when you are doing an auto land in the 737. Yeah, so maximum tailwind is 10 knots, crosswind 25 and headwind 25. So it is within the limits, so it should be good. But it is very close. There should be more of a crosswind. So yeah, if we do get any warnings below 1,000 feet, we're going to do an immediate go around and do another approach. And yeah, just monitor the instruments and the surroundings as well to be able to see the runway. And we're going to land with flaps 40 because that's going to give us a better angle to see the runway. So for our taxi, which, whatever call sign back home, yeah, 1191. Go to park at stand 16, terminal 2. So we are landing to right. We could expect to make it at the Whiskey Sierra, and that's going to give us a straight taxi down to the terminal. So we have some restrictions because of it is a low visibility procedures. So in general, all the runways are approved for LVP for takeoff when the RVR is 550 meters or less. Low visibility procedures become effective when touchdown zone RVR decreases to 600 meters or the ceiling decreases below 200 feet. The application of LVP will be informed to the pilots via ATIS or by ATC. ATC will always report the touchdown zone RVR, mid RVR and rollout RVR will only be reported if they are less than the touchdown zone RVR and below 800 meters, or when less than 400 meters or requested by pilot. In case of airport is unable to comply with LVP, pilots are informed either via ATIS or by ATC. An airport unable to comply with low visibility procedures. What? Okay, that was interesting. Yes, so we can go over to our parking stand chart. So this is the parking stand charts. This is chart 10-9 Alpha, effective 10th of August 23. So we're coming down via Papa Sierra here. We're going to taxi to stand 16 on Terminal 2. Where is Terminal 2? That's Hangar 7. That was not what I was looking for. Apron 2. Apron 1 Echo. So 16 is here. So that means we're going to taxi via Papa Sierra, then Zulu Sierra, and then go to taxi up here via Zulu. Going to take a right turn onto Alpha Delta, and then go to taxi to stand 16. And we do have one hotspot here, hotspot 3, and that is on the takeoff main chart. So hotspot 3. Hotspot 3. Hotspot 3, wide apron, make sure to correct turn before runway when taxiing to runway 04 right, angle taxiway, no sight to final approach area. Okay, that was very much what we needed. So yes, that is it. Are there any questions for the briefing? Probably not. Then our approach briefing is complete. So we have begun our ascent, and we can do appear to passengers, and then we need to do a calculation. We should hopefully be able to make it at Whiskey Sierra. Okay, so we are expecting to land in approximately half an hour, and the weather in... yeah, it is good enough. Mine damer og herrer, en liten oppdatering her frem fra cockpiten. Så dere nok kanskje lagt merke til, så hadde nedstigningen vår ned til Helsinki, og vi har ventet om rundt 30 minutter. Været i Helsinki ser ikke kjempebra ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra sør-øst. Fortsatt lav sikt med mist og 0 grader. Ellers vi har pratet en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi håper vi ser dem for deres neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from flight deck. As you may notice, we now begun our descent down to Helsinki, and we are expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. And the weather in Helsinki is not quite good. We have a little bit wind from the southeast, some low visibility, mist, and 0 degrees. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian, and we hope to see you again on a future flight. Okay, we're going to do a fuel check at Ibut. Uh, 2.8 tons. Input, we have 3 tons, and we should not have burned more than 2.6. We have burned 2.6. Yeah, we're exactly on. So yeah, and then we need to do the landing. So 1308.023. 1308.0 and 1023. So landing is going to be onto the right, flaps is going to be 40, engine anti-ice is going to be on. That's going to be 400 kilograms, and that's going to be 62.2. All operational break 3. Calculate. That's going to be 143 minus 5. That's going to be 132. Sorry, 148, not 132. And Whiskey 5. Oh, sorry, Whiskey Sierra, runway 04 left. Then. That's going to be 1900 meters. And we expect to use approximately 1500, so that should be good enough. If you use no credit, yeah, we can use idle reverse then. We don't need to use max reverse. We can use idle reverse and auto brake 3, or if you change to auto brake 2. Oh shit! Do you know what? We can use auto brake 2 with all operational instead. Yeah. Okay, then the set checklist. So Pressurization, landing altitude set to 150 feet. Recall checked, autobrake 2, landing data, flaps 40, 148 knots, minimums 379 feet. Correction, minimums 50 feet. Not 49, 50. 50 feet and approach briefing is complete, so the descent checklist is complete. Go at least past flight level 300. Landing 29. Nice. So an auto land for 2 to right. It is still the wind. I have a feeling that the autopilot is going to disconnect of its own. I did that, so yeah, it is not optimal. So this should be nice with 2 outlands at the same day. And hopefully the weather in Oslo is still good enough so that we can do a minor landing there though. Yeah, passing 2-4. So if you're landing 29, that means we want to turn the seatbelt. Okay, we're landing now 30, so that's gonna be 15. Easy and simple. Oh shit! That was almost a disconnected autopilot there. What's happening? Oh, that's... Yeah, we have Stockholm online. That's what we have. I see. Autopilot is not the best at holding the speed. If I'm correct, can't see any messages from the FMC though, but this one was unable to 50, so we haven't got any new messages, but got to change it. Is that Millie? Millie! Nice. I mean, it isn't that bad to be honest. Since we're not coming directly in from from 040 degrees, we are actually coming. Yeah, it would still have been fast to use 04s, but still it is like we're coming more from the side of the runway, so it actually doesn't matter which one you use because the time is still going to be pretty much the same. Or not, but it could have been could have used more time in the air basically. So yes, we have two positive flight level 200 and we have an aircraft there. Is that the aircraft that just departed? Yes, it is indeed. It is an... What airline is that? Sierra Bravo Whiskey, Helsinki to Cancun, 788. I have no clue. Still landing 30, 75 miles left to go. Okay, continue down to flight level 100. That was perfect. Exactly on flight level 100 from 150 there. Nice. I have a feeling that we might need to restart self-loading cargo, because it still thinks that doors are open. So we need to restart that one. Okay, we can just see the cabin now. SLC PA system. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. departure is 12:10, so we do have 40 minutes on the ground there, so that's nice. Yeah. So 12:10, 13:10. It's going to be 1 hour 35. Nice. What altitude do you want to set down to to capture the ILS? 2,000 feet. Because we need to, I think the best thing to do here is to vector ourselves, because if we fly direct there, we're going to have a pretty weird turn in final, so it is better to just fly then on the heading and then vector ourselves or a 180-degree turn there. Sorry. So 042 degrees, shouldn't it be? I think it is. Or 038. Okay, we are passing flight level 100. So, sorry, not taxi light. Landing light is going to be on. And yeah, the good old QNH that is in Helsinki. Get the new one very soon as well. 1023. 1023. So approach checklist, altimeter passing 906 now. Wait, we are not finished, we need to do that again. 1023. Okay, approach checklist, altimeter passing flight level 900. Now, approach checklist complete. I think we are not going to get called that the cabin is ready because of all the warnings we had. Yeah, this one is broken. It says that service is still in progress. I don't know what's happening with self-loading cargo. Okay, we're turning downwind. Nice. Why was it 5 should be 10? So then the heading should be at 038 degrees. Or not the heading, should probably be at 042. Or maybe not. Yeah, it was 038. No, it was actually. Heading was actually 035. Huh, interesting. Okay, prepare the heading at least, so oh, like this. Nice. So that means you're going to have line be right there. That's going to be heading off 127 degrees. Okay, speed into end, speed to 20. Oh, then we are 15 miles out. Oh, that is way too long. Should be above 2,000 feet. Vertical speed, and we can have 1,000 feet a minute. Laps 5, speed 200. Okay, heading select. Take 15 minutes. Turning 150. Can take heading 170. Okay, approach. Warlock. SLCPA system. Cabin crew seat for landing, please.
2500.
Okay, heading to 18 degrees. 1000 to go. Vanta traffic, Nordic 1190 is 8 mile final for runway 22 right, Vanta traffic. Get out. Speed 160. Flaps 15. Okay, land checklist to flaps. Chemical given, engine start, switches continuous, speed brake armed, letting down, flaps holding 15. Land checklist is not complete. Okay, we're clear to land. And missed approach altitude is 2000 feet. Okay, Glasgow captured. Command B. Here we go. Flaps 40. Okay, and complete landing checklist. So, flaps 40 planned, 40 green light. Land checklist complete. We're approaching 1000 and stabilized.
1000.
Okay, you can see the ground.
200.
Okay, approach light inside. Disconnect out throttle.
200. Plus 100. 100. Minimums.
Continue.
20. 10.
Rating out. And braking. Being that was just Viscera we passed there. Okay. Maybe not. I think so. Yeah, it was. Yeah, we used the entire runway instead. Vantage traffic, Nordic 1190, runway 2 to right, vacated. Yeah, we're currently taxiing on Whiskey. Nice. So Sierra is where we got the taxi. That should be the first available taxi to the right. Oh, I forgot the virtual Norwegian. No. Nice.
So ticket your vehicle at the park direction. Load line up on my 15 ticket your.
We can restart cult. Oh, this is so... Okay, left is clear. That's unfortunate.
Ticket your 69 past 0 kilo, signal from my 15 touching.
That still doesn't fix the problem. Nice. GSX. So, gate 16. No. Swissport. Yeah. Then we've got the taxi down here. We are going to cross runway 04 right, contact you on Zulu Sierra and then continue on Zulu. Now we at least can see the main airport itself. Oh, the close-up is flickering. Yeah, now we are out of range. Almost. Okay, we can cross runway 04 right. Left is clear, right is clear. There's basically no way to say if it is clear or not. Right is clear and also left is clear. So now I'm going to continue straight ahead on Zulu here, then I'm going to take a right turn on Alpha Delta. It says Alpha Delta all the way down, so I think it is Alpha Delta. Okay, right is clear, and also left is clear. Okay, where is Alpha Delta? We should approach Alpha Delta very soon. Okay, we're still at the terminal, so we need to taxi a bit longer. That's Zulu Golf. Why did the aircraft suddenly break? Zulu Golf is going to be the second to the right, so not this one, but the second to the right. Why is the aircraft always turning to the left? Something wrong with my side stick here on my tiller. Okay, left is clear, and also right seems also to be clear. I thought this was a runway. Taxi stand 16, we're beginning at 23, so it is not going to be that far before we are going to reach 16. We can start up APU. That's 21. That's actually way too fast. That's 18. Then this is probably going to be 16 then. No, that's 17. This one's going to be 16. So we can shut down engine number 2. Okay, 2 blue, 1 red, engines dead. My hardware is so broken, I'm not sure why. Everything is broken, so only thing that is not broken is the thrust levers. Okay, 20, and cruise light off, and want some ground power. Okay, shutdown checklist. Fuel pump off except 1, park probe heat off, autopilot set, flaps up, no light, parker brake set, engine start, levers cut off, weather off, and technical log are complete. Shutdown checklist complete. SLC PA system. That did not work. SLC PA system.
The boarding requested.
Cabin crew, the aircraft is secured and the jetway is connecting. You're clear to start deboarding. Cabin crew, the aircraft is secured and the jetway is connecting. You're clear to start deboarding. Intercom. I did not say anything on the intercom. Did I? Yeah, this thing is so broken. Everything is broken now.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Thank you. Okay. So I have no clue how long this flight took. I don't think even self-landing cargo doesn't give us a flight time, I think. Good landing. It doesn't give you a flight time though. So you can do one thing to try to get that one. And if we a departure out of Oslo, no, that's not that far behind. What? Did we use so long to taxi to our gate? Oh, there is something wrong here. Yeah, we did. We used 20 minutes getting to our gate. That's insane. So we departed at... The clock was then... We can just get to that time then. Okay, we departed at... Seems like it was 10:20. And landed... (11:31), so that's 1 hour and 10 minutes. So yeah, flight time 1 hour and 10 minutes. So that was exactly what it should be. So that's good. 1 hour 10. Nice. So then we're going to prepare for our flight to Oslo again for our last flight for today, so we can get a flight plan. And yes, so we can begin. We're going to fly from Echo Foxtrot, Echo Kilo Foxtrot Hotel. No, Echo Foxtrot Kilo Hotel. Echo Foxtrot Kilo Hotel. No. Yeah, Echo Foxtrot Hotel Kilo. To Gardermoen. Runway in use is 15, I think it is. Just got to double check just in case it isn't. Yes, 15. So departure, that's got to be out of 15 via the Adivo for Delta. Adivo for Delta. After Adivo, we are going to fly Yankee 365. Yankee 365 to Pogux. After Pogux to Eburi. What? Pogux? Poguk. Ah, not Poguk. To Eburi. Eburi. November 6 to Seba. To Eseba. And then Eseba for Lima for 01 right. So arrival ILS 01 right via the Eseba for Lima and Insuv. So cost is going to be 9, final reserves, that is going to be 3.1 tons. What's 3.1 tons? Cruising at the flight level 380. Cruising wind is 28849. Average ISA is -1, -56, -57, and the transition altitude in Helsinki is 5,000 feet. So descend 250 below 10,000 feet. Forecast flight level 310, 200, 100. And the current engine Oslo is currently 1016. Yes. Then the engine outside is what we're going to look at now. So the engine outside for Helsinki runway 15. So that's got to be 145 degrees to 24 nautical miles and hold. Yeah. 25 nautical miles and hold basically. So fix Echo Foxtrot Kilo Hotel, not Hotel Kilo. That's got to be 14525, not 525. Echo Foxtrot Hotel Kilo, 14525. And hold. That's going to be 145 inbound. Nice. Turn off UL now. How long are the passengers actually going to deboard? There you go, the truck that is driving away, so we can request some refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Search. So the arrival for Helsinki, sorry, departure Helsinki. Sid, we want the something on A. Arvep something, wasn't it? I don't remember. It was Adivo for Delta. Adivo. Adivo for Delta. It is so like 4,000 feet. 4,000. Yes, and that is the star. Otherwise, we have everything. Oh, sorry, the city. And we have everything that we want. So the runway heading is 144 degrees. 144. And 4,000. I need to. Is the fuel truck arriving soon? Hope so. Yeah, the cabin crew didn't call. Sad for them. I'm going to exit self-loading cargo and we're going to reboot it because it is so broken. And I should probably open the NPC so I don't forget that this time, like I just did. Set the flight plan. Airline, Norwegian. 38, okay. In-flight services.
Is in position. Please
No,
don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Departure. There you go. 11:91 departing. 12:10. Just wait a little bit. Boom. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain.
What
How
happened
are
with
you?
the icon? Just wait a little bit. I can't see the application itself. There you go. Oh wait, is it that buggy? It is that buggy. That means we're going to restart it again. End task. Oh, what's happening with things today? Come on. Just work. What happened now? If you finish your previous flight, would you like to restore it? Yes. I think we might want to restore it. I'm not 100% sure. No, we don't want to restore it. And okay. And task, please. Come on, just please work. No. Air on the flight, please. Yeah, I'm going to depart in 14 minutes. Yes, in-flight services. Airline, we are Norwegian. 12:10. No IFE screens. Start flight. There you go. Now things should work a little bit better. Hello. Hello. Oh, wait, she won't say hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are you?
Well, I'm feeling fine, thank you.
Great. We're just getting ready for departure, but if you need anything, just give me a call.
Thank you.
No problem.
Seems like GS6 is also broken. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The passengers are ready to come on board. Are we okay to get started?
Yes, you can start boarding.
Excellent. We'll get started then, and I'll let the rest of the crew know we're ready. It might take a few minutes for the passengers to start arriving, though. All stations, we're about to start boarding.
Just going to restart you. We are not going to have that much fuel on board to Oslo. We are not going to have 15 tons. What's happening? Request boarding.
Boarding requested.
Yeah, we're going to have 7. We're going to have 7.2 tons, not 15. 7,200. That's more like it. Refueling is also complete though, so. We're going to cruise at 380. 700.
Passengers boarding starting.
Nice. What are GS6 trying to do? Oh no, things are so broken. Ah. Are you serious? Just going to have 11 kilograms of cargo. Oh, everything here is broken now. Oh. 155 passengers. 155. What's happening? 155. We're going to have 1.1 tons. I'm not sure what normal is. We take 800 and then 700. Yeah, that's pretty normal. Okay, so we can do our departure briefing while we're waiting for passengers aboard. So, we can begin with the weather here in Helsinki. So the weather have improved a little bit. It was recorded at 11:50 Zulu. That's going to be approximately 10 minutes ago, and it is as follows. So we are currently winds 110 at 6 knots, 3,000 meters in visibility. Light snow, mist, broken at 200. Temperature 0, 2.0, QNH 1023, and temporary 2,500 meters in visibility. So we can begin with our airport charts here. This is chart 10-9, effective 10th of August 23. So we are parked down here at stand 16. We could probably expect a push facing to the north, taxi by Alpha Delta, Zulu Delta, Papa Delta, and Delta, up to the de-icing facility up here, and we're going to de-ice the aircraft before departure. And after that, so 3 things that is really important to remember when we are now de-icing, or when we are going to de-ice. We are not going to set the trim, flaps, or check the flight controls. That's something we need to wait for until we have finished with the de-icing. And then after de-icing, we'll do taxi down via Delta again, taxiway Yankee Whiskey and Yankee Bravo for runway 15. So we have 2 hotspots, hotspot 2 and 3. So hotspot 2 and 3. hotspot 2 and 3. So hotspot 2, frequency change before crossing runway, and explicit crossing clearance shall be received before proceeding over the runway. And wide apron, make sure of correct turn before runway when taxiing to runway 04 right. Angle taxiway, no side to the final approach area. So, departing runway 15, run heading is 144 degrees, and then for the emergency briefing. So, above 8 knots, I will only reject the takeoff for a fire warning, engine failure, predictive windshield warning, or the airplane is unable or unsafe to fly. If a call stop, I will 17 to close to first levers, disengage road throttle. I will apply maximum braking and verify the operation of the RT water brakes. I will manually raise the speed handle and apply maximum reverse thrust. When the aircraft comes to stop, I'll set the parking brake. Then we're going to identify the problem. We're going to carry out the memory items, we're going to carry out the drills as appropriated. And if we decide to evacuate, we're going to read and do the evacuation checklist. And if time permits, I'll pull the cockpit voice recorder circuit breaker. So, if the call before V1 is keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet except cancel warnings and raise given a positive rate. At 400 feet, we're going to verify heading select and do the memory items. At the M4, we're going to bug up, retract the flaps as scheduled. When flaps up, no light, we're going to select level change, max continuous thrust, and engage the automatics. Then we're going to do the normal checklist, and then we're going to return for landing here in Helsinki. So, for our SID, we are going to depart by the Divo for Delta departure. This is on chart 10-3 X-ray 1, effective 23rd of April 20. So the Divo for Delta departure, as you can see, it is an ARLA departure, so no VRs and Bs are required. MSA at Helsinki is 2,200 feet, got to fly maximum 250 knots below 10,000 feet. And initial clearance is 4,000 feet, and the only threat today is going to be the weather. It is some low visibility and snow, so that's the only threat we have for today. So yeah, that's basically it. Then guys, are there any questions? Probably not, then our departure briefing is complete.
While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile telephones and other portable electronic devices, such as
Are you serious? It is still broken.
computers, must be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you. Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobile enheter nå skal settes i modus, og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner, må slås av å oppbevares for avrisse. Takk.
Oppbevares? Can't even speak. I can definitely see that the weather have... Oh, why have they better improved that much now? Nice. Yes, we can go through our routing. So we're departing by the Avdido for Delta, going to make us fly westbound and then into Oslo for ILS 01 right. Missed approach and also the engine outside. That's good, we can execute. We can get some winds. This... Okay, load. Execute. Nice. This is pretty much ready to go. We're just waiting for the load sheet. We should probably also do the EPA. So schedule for travel is 13:45. 1 hour and 1 hour and 25 minutes in the air. The arrival weather is also pretty good. God ettermiddag, mine damer og herrer. Dette er kaptein som snakker. På en av Norwegian og besetningen ombord så ønsker vi dere velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Helsinki til Oslo. Flytid til Oslo dag er forventet til å bli rundt 1 time og 30 minutter. Vi skal krysse, eller vi er snart klare for avgang. Sett dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbelte, og for det eget sikkerhet andres, vær så snill frem på den veldig viktige demonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabincrew nå veldig snart. Vi skal krysse på rundt 38 000 fot i dag, og vi forventer egentlig ikke noe særlig turbulens gjennom flyturen. Men vi anbefaler på sikkerhetsbeltet på en hel flytur, bare sånn i tilfelle vi kommer bort til noe uforventet turbulens. Været i Oslo, det ser ganske bra ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra nord, litt grann noe lavere skyer, og minus 1 grad. Ellers sitt ned, slapp av, og så håper vi til å få en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. This is Captain speaking. On behalf of Norwegian and the crew on board, we welcome aboard this flight from Helsinki to Oslo. Flight time to Oslo today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 30 minutes. We are now ready to the departure, so sit down, take your seatbelts, and for your own safety and others, please follow the very important safety demonstration that's come from the cabin crew now pretty soon. We got to cruise at approximately 38,000 feet today, and we do not expect any turbulence throughout our flight, but we still recommend you to have the seatbelts on for the entire flight just in case you're encountering some unexpected turbulence. Otherwise, the weather in Oslo seems to be good. We have a little bit wind from the north and some lower clouds and minus 1 degree. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope that you're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. We did turn on the seatbelts, yes. There you go, they might be pretty much ready. So winds are 11,6023. Zero and 1013. We are departing runway 15.
Hi there, ladies and gentlemen.
Hei, mine damer og herrer.
On behalf of the crew, I ask could you please direct your attention to the monitors
What happened with the load
and the
sheets?
emergency procedures on board this beautiful Boeing 737-800 aircraft.
På vegne av besetningen ber
Loading
jeg
is
om at
still
du
in progress,
retter
that's why.
oppmerksomheten mot monitorene når du gjennomgår nødprosedurene ombord i flyet.
Please listen carefully to ensure not only your own safety, but that of those around you.
Vennligst lytt nøye for å sikre ikke bare din egen sikkerhet, men også de rundt deg.
There are 4 emergency exits on the aircraft. Take a moment to locate the one closest to you and note
Okay, we are now
the
got the load
behind you.
sheets.
Count the number of rows to the exit.
Det er 4 nødutganger på flyet.
Utganger?
Ta deg tid til å finne den som er nærmest deg, og legg...
I can't even speak Norwegian properly. Yeah, so take weight 64.3 tons. 64,300. We can turn on that APU. And center of gravity is 18.5. Optimum anti-ice is going to be on. Yeah, that's going to be takeoff to 32,886. Takeoff to 32,88.5. That's in. Yeah, that's good enough. Trim is going to be 6.1 units. V1 123, Rodeo 133, V2 140. 123, 133, 140. Okay. We haven't even done the first part of our pre-flight checklist, so we can do both at the same time then. Nice. So, then we can do our pre-flight checklist. First, we should probably just reset the fuel flow. So, pre-flight checklist. Pins and covers, they are removed. Oxygen is tested 100%. Nav transfer and display switches all at normal and auto. Window heat is on. Aircon and press. Packs auto isolation. Sorry. Packs auto and bleeds are set. Just hold up a minute.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourselves, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Great, I'll make the call to remove the jetway and you can go ahead and close up the doors.
No problem.
So, continue. Flight instruments, we are tracking 233 degrees QNH 1023 is going to be set. 1023. and the and we are reading 170 feet. So parking brake set, engine start, levers cut off, rudder and aileron trim are free and 0, and takeoff and taxi briefing are complete. Pre-war checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 6,000, we have 7,200 kilograms on board, and wing pumps are on. Passenger sign set, auto brake, RTO, CD brief and cars completed, takeoff speeds V1 123, rotate 133, V2 140. MSP V2 140, heading 144 and 4000 feet is set. Pre-flight checklist is complete. Nice, so then we can request push and start then. No.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brake set. Hello, Captain.
No, that
we are ready
fixed.
for pushback.
I'm giving up on this yoke. Why can't just things work as it should? That's my question. Okay. I can definitely see it now. It is raining as well.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
I haven't even. We haven't even relogged on WhatSim, and I didn't even file a flight plan.
Locking gear.
Just changing one flight number though, so that is good enough. Fine. Okay, before start checklist. Flight door is closed and locked. Doors and windows closed and locked, and the collision light is on and transponder altitude off. Before start checklist complete. And we have this time remembered. Yes, we actually did remember VNPC this time. Oh, push facing north on Alpha Delta.
Release parking brakes.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brake set.
Oh, there he goes. We forgot Unicom. He did that too, so no problems with that. Yeah, we can just start engine number 2. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
Just let me know when you're ready to go, and I'll get the crew seated.
I'll call. $25. Okay, engine number 2 is stable, starting number 1.
Set parking brakes.
Brake set. Five. There you go, engine number 1 is stable. Cockpit ground, we have 2 good engine starts. Security light hands on the left. Have a good one, bye-bye.
Unlocking gear.
Did we have some more detailed charts for the de-icing area here in Helsinki? For details, see parking stand chart.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
So,
Left is clear, right is clear.
where are they actually coming from? That's my question. You can check that on flight red 24 where they are taxiing to the ice. There you go, we got the gear pin. Nice. So before taxi checklist. So generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice on, aircon press, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked, engine start lever silent, flag controls are going to check after the ice. Ground equipment is clear and APU off before taxi checklist complete. Just going to quickly check the flight red 24 for the where they're taxiing to the ice. Like, where are they taxiing? Yeah, they're taxiing from like from under from yeah. So that's what we are going to do. Also the charts was like, yeah, it seems like we are actually coming from the north like this. Okay, we can taxi then. Brakes released. Here we go. So we are going to taxi up by Alpha Delta and Zulu Delta and continue på Delta. Park brake is released. Why won't the aircraft move? There you go. De-icing it is adjusted. We can use 601. Why not 601? No. We should actually maybe have said yes. We are definitely going to be delayed. We're already 10 minutes delayed, so yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate, but that's how things are. So we are coming up via Delta. I think we might just taxi around and come from the north instead. Oh no, wait. Don't think that actually matters because it was just the parking stand numbers that was causing that gap. Okay, left is clear and the right is clear. So that was why I thought what I thought. So we are going to taxi up via Delta, Alpha Delta, where is Zulu Delta? That's straight ahead, isn't it? Should be. Yeah, it is. Okay, I got to cross runway 22 left, so left is clear, right is clear. Okay, we should have passed, so we can turn off the landing lights again and off with the strong. Oh, there's a little bump here, or uphill. Also just one, but two. I think that this might not be the correct taxi. Yeah, it is. So 601. Where is 601? Yeah, here we have 601. Yeah, forward, that's okay. Taxi forward, yeah, we are doing that. Slow down. Stop here. Oh! I missed quite good that center line there. Nice. Just want to turn it a little bit. Nice. Correct sets. Okay, exterior de-icing procedures. So APU off, flaps up, no light, stabilizer rear fully, APL nose down, engine bleeder switches off. I also got to turn off U. APU bleeder switch off, logo light off, and row 44 if installed off. And we do not have that installed. So then we are ready for treatment. Where's the ice?
The icing vehicles are coming now.
Thank you. The icing. He wasn't driving slow. That was quick.
Confirm aircraft is ready for treatment.
Yeah, that's going to be a fluid type 2 concentration of 50%.
We begin treatment now and observe. Fluid type 2. Concentration at 50%. I will call you back when ready.
Yeah, we haven't set the MFRA, that's correct. It's gonna be 1,200 feet.
De-icing and anti-icing completed. Anti-icing code is fluid type 2. Concentration at 50%. I am disconnecting. Good day.
Okay, bye-bye. Timer. Okay, so then we can set trim. 6.1 units. So we can check the flight controls. And flaps 5. Okay, we can complete the exterior de-icing procedure. So APU off, stabilize trim 6.1 units, row 44 not installed, engine bleed air switches after 1 minute and past yet, and exterior lights as required. So exterior de-icing procedure is complete. Brakes released and we can continue to the runway. So we are just going to continue straight ahead to Bravo Delta here. Oh, that's the ILS for another runway. Just 1111. Ah, that did not work as intended. Okay, left is clear and also right is clear. SLCPA system. Cabin crew prepared. Cabin crew seat for takeoff, please. Yes. Take a left turn here. Yeah, we can just taxi around here. Okay, before takeoff checklist, flaps, 5 planned, 5 green lights, stabilizer trim, 6.1 into setting, cab color given, before takeoff check is complete. Okay, takeoff. Are we ready for takeoff at least? Okay. Takeoff, thrust stable. Takeoff reset.
Knots.
Checked.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Flaps 1. Flaps up. Tune up to 380. Is it standard? Standard. And off the takeoff checklist. So, engine bleeds on. Backs, auto, landing gear. Up and off, flaps up, no light on altimeters. We are passing 4,000 feet now. After the takeoff checklist complete. Have a D-rated climb? No. Okay, passing a flight level 100. Landing lights can go off. And yeah, the pressurization. That seems to work. It's climbing like a rock. This is the speed limit here, 250. Enable 2527, of course. 49. 49. Nice. So yeah, also a little bit turbulent here, so we need to wait a little bit with the seatbelts. Okay, it seems like it is more stable now, so you can turn off the seatbelts. We're landing 57, so we're landing behind schedule. Nice. So yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate, but that's how it is, especially in aviation. At least one flight needs to be delayed. Otherwise you're very lucky. We're looking so good in the beginning, and just because of that exit, we didn't make it at Whiskey Sierra that we was planning for, but used the time run instead. That was causing that huge delay we have now. Just that. We missed one taxiway. Oh, that's so... Yeah, that's frustrating. Past 200. How long is our cruise going to be? Pretty much the same as our flight to. Okay guys, I'm just going to refill my water bottle, so I am back very soon. Okay guys, I'm back again. Yeah, we already passed 5300, that's nice. And we do have a good old head-in. And I hope that one is not going to be for too long. Hopefully I have good news for ATC. I have a feeling that I don't have that. And I can confirm I do not have good news. We have we have good news. We have Polaris Control and the Notodden Airport Tower. Nice. That was perfect. So did have good news. Nice. Yeah. Thousand to go. Nice. So we should actually probably do a fuel check here at Pogok. Pogok, 5.1 tons. Yep. We have currently 4 tons. 5.5. So we are doing good with 400 extra. And 2 tons on the burn. And we have burned soon 2 tons, so we are doing good on fuel. since we now are at cruise, we can check. 185 on the top of the sand. Nice. At 1321. So we do have Polaris Control online over Oslo, so he should probably be online when we arrive, and I do really hope so. And we do also have... I just crossed out the side. So I really hope that he's going to be online when we arrive, and he's probably going to be. We are soon crossing over to Swedish airspace. But yeah, we are still too far away though to get like 80s information. Oh yeah. So yeah, we could probably expect 01 right. If we can get the... Now we can forget Helsinki. Everything can go. Everything. Search, so arrival into Oslo, we expect 01 right, so that's what we're going to take here. And it is 126, 125. 126, 125. And we are too far away, so we just need to wait a little bit longer until we can get the 80s information for Oslo. Okay, so what is the weather currently in Oslo? Is it bad? Is it good? Probably not good, but it might not be that bad either. No, it is actually pretty good. 9 kilometers, view at 1400, broken 2100. Yeah, it seems like it is pretty good. It is variable between 36 and it is variable by 90 degrees. That's a little bit for a rig. But it's calculated with the maximum crosswind component that's going to be directly from 090 degrees. Still like 57. Okay, we got to monitor the fuel because when we had 4.7, that's much easier to calculate. We can just do it now though. If you have 4.7, that's going to be 1 ton plus another 400 kilograms. That's going to be 1.4. That's going to be 60. 800. Now we can do a normal flap 30 landing again. Pack slot, engine anti-ice is not required, and all up. Is the runway dry? Yeah, it is. Then we can take no credit. We can wait with the weather information, but we do have the landing weight at least. Oh, we have an aircraft in front of us here. Oh. That's a little bit worrying. Where is he? He coming from? He's coming from the. He's passing past us right now. Yeah, he's far in front there. That was actually a little bit unfortunate. It would have been so much cooler if we were a little bit closer, but unfortunately we were not. And guess the reason why. Just because of that taxiway. Yeah. Okay, we can try to checkmate this once again.
For clearance and startup, contact Polaris Control 118.875. Airman India 03 valid. Wind 050 degrees 11 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Light rain. Clouds. Overcast at 600 feet. Temperature 2.1. QNH 1013. This is Jetic Information India. Time 1150 Zulu. Expect ILS or RNT approach. Runway use 03. Runway conditions wet. Transition level 85. For clearance and startup, contact Polaris Control 118.87.
That is not Oslo. If you try 12715.
Kilometers or more. Clouds. Scattered at 1,000 feet. Broken at 2,000 feet. Temperature -1. Dew point -3. QNH 1016. Noted. Acknowledge information call on first time. Oslo Gardermoen departure information golf. Time 1220 Zulu. Runway 01 left in view. For clearance and startup, contact Polaris Control 118.875.
This is weird. This is the departure rate is.
03 valid.
But it didn't say Oslo. Didn't say Oslo Gardermoen, did it? Got to confirm that here. Is it two? Yeah, it is 280 informations. Okay, we got to try 126, 125 again.
This is Jetic Information India.
No, this is not Oslo.
Expect ILS or RNT approach. Runway in use 03. Runway conditions wet. Transition level 85. For clearance and startup, contact Polaris Control 118.875.
Hello.
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
050 degrees 11 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers or more.
No thanks.
Light rain.
No problem.
Clouds. Overcast
Give
at
me a call if you
600
change
feet.
your mind, though.
Temperature 2.1.
Wait.
QNH 1013. This is Jetic Information India.
Kjevik. I don't think the controller in Oslo realized it. The arrival date is from Kjevik.
Runway conditions wet. Transition level 85. For clearance and startup, contact Polaris
It's Kjevik
Control
and
118.875. Air May India 03 valid. Wind 050 degrees 11 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Light rain.
Why do we have
Clouds.
Kjevik
Overcast at
information
600 feet. Temperature 2.
for the arrival like this?
2.1. QNH 1013.
Should we send him a message and say that the arrival date is for Kjevik?
This is Kjevik Information India.
Oh, he's offline now, or what? I can't see him on vPilot. Yeah, that's interesting. So Kjevik Information India for Oslo Gardermoen. That's Kristiansand and Oslo is two different cities. But we can still expect 01 right. Why is the timer still on? So we can get the weather information at least.
Your information Golf. Time 1220 Zulu. Runway 01 left in view. For clearance and startup, contact Polaris Control 118.875. Air May India 03 valid. Met report. Wind 050 degrees is not variable between 010 and 080 degrees. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Clouds. Scattered at 1,000 feet. Broken at 2,000 feet. Temperature -1. Dew point -3. QNH 1016. Nose. Acknowledge information Golf on first count.
Okay, that's information goal for the departure rate is. No.
Oslo Gardermoen departure information Golf. Time 1220 Zulu. Runway 01 left in view. For clearance and startup, contact Polaris Control 118.875.
Simulator is frozen.
Air May India 03 valid. Met report. Wind 050 degrees.
Okay, now it is back again.
Between
Thanks.
010 and 08.
Okay, nice. Liam, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I know. The arrival date is for Oslo is not from Oslo, it's from Kjevik. So that's a little bit interesting. So yeah. We do need to do our approach briefing soon as well. So I actually don't know what we could expect, but it's probably going to be 01 right, since it did say 01 left on the departure area for 80s, so yeah, Seba for Lima. No, I think it is for Mike. Nope, forget that, it is for Lima. One 905. Yeah, that's correct. I broke this one. Minimum's 871. Top of the descent is going to be in 89 miles. So we do need to take our briefing now. And yeah, we did just get the departure rate, so we don't know even the transition level. But at least we have the weather, so that's nice. So that's going to be 080 at 5. temperature was
All under traffic, KLM 486, taxiing to holding point,
minus
runway
1.
190 right via
QNH 10.
Zulu, X-ray and
16.
Yankee. Holland.
Yeah, 148 minus 5, that's going to be 143, isn't it? Or 144? No, 143. You can take 144. That works too. Where are we going to park though? We are landing, or this aircraft's going to fly to London, 1308. 1308. Ah, I see, we don't know. Avinor. We want to see the departures out of Oslo Lufthavn. That is Delta Yankee 1308. Gate F30, not F35, F13. F13, Foxtrot 13. This was way too big. F13, that's you, so that's the third air. So yes, then guys, we can do our approach briefing. So we can begin with weather in Oslo. It was recorded at 11:20 Zulu, and it is as follows. So we have winds at 050 at 6 knots, variable between 010 and 080 degrees, 10 kilometers more visibility, scattered at 1000, broken at 2000, temperature -1, departure -3, QNH 1016, and nosing. So we can begin with our arrival route. So we can expect the Eseba 4 Lima arrival. This is a chart 10-2 Delta, effective 3rd of December 20. So, as you can see, the Eseba 4 Lima here, it is an RNAV arrival, so no EURs and the Bs are required. MSFS Oslo is 3,900 feet, got to fly maximum of 250 below 10,000 as always. And yeah. And we have no threats for our arrival today. It seems like the weather is going to be much better than it has been especially in Copenhagen and Helsinki. So the weather shouldn't be a problem for us currently. So we can expect also the ILS for runway 0 on the right. This is a chart 11-2, effective 1st of December 22. So we're coming in by the instant transition, man 3220 knots at 5,000 feet. And on those slides going to be a maximum of 200 knots. Heading is going to be 012 degrees and island estimates 110.95 Oscar November Echo. Minimum 160 knots until 4 mile FAD. It is going to be a normal 3-degree glide slope with poppies on the left side. Minimums at 871 feet. Transition level. For now it is going to be 7,000 feet. That could change if you get the correct arrival latest. Aspiration is 682, we are set 700. And for our approach, if you need to go around, we're going to climb on track 012 degrees to DME 2.5 Oscar November Echo. Then to the right and proceed on track 0.8 degrees to 4000, expect vectoring by Oslo approach. In this case, that's going to be Polaris control. So for our airport chart, this is chart 10-9, effective 25th of January 24. So we're going to try to vacate at Bravo 6 and then going to take a left turn on Tango and then a right one on Lima Orange and taxi into our gate. So as you can see, there is no hotspots or there is no other notable no times or taxi restrictions for Oslo today. So for our parking stand, this is chart 10-9 Bravo, effective 24th January 24. So that's going to be stand 43 if I'm not mistaken. Yes. So yeah. So that means we got to taxi by Lima Orange here to stand 43. We got to request 43 and hope that we're going to get 43. So yeah, that is basically it for the brief. So then guys, are there any questions for the approach briefing? Probably not, then our approach briefing is complete. Nice. We can then do our descent checklist. So descent checklist, pressurization, landing altitude set to 700 feet, recall is checked, outbreak of landing data, flaps 30 above 44 knots, minimum is 871 feet, and approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist is complete. Nice, double send. It's gonna be 45 nautical miles. So you can descend down to flight level 200 initially. Yeah. Is Polaris Control still online? Probably. Had he changed the arrival like this? No. It is still Shevik information. Yeah. 26 miles. Where are we now? We are still a little bit far out to contact Polaris. We should contact Polaris when we are approaching Seba. A little bit before probably, but yeah, not before at least Seba. It's a little bit cloudy, but I mean, the weather report said it should be good enough at least. Yeah, there you go, and we are now beginning our descent down to, down to Oslo. When do we expect to arrive? If we take, probably that we got to get direct here, then I approximately 50 then. And the clock is now, 25 minutes-ish, 30 minutes, we can say. 25 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, det er litt oppdatering her fremme fra cockpiten. Så det er nok kanskje lagt merke til, så da byttes jordes ned til Oslo, og vi har ventet til omtrent 25 minutter. Bare Oslo ser ganske greit ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra nord, og så minus 1 grad. Ellers vi har blått hatt en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi håper ser igjen for det siste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from here from the flight deck. As you may have noticed, we now begun our descent down to Oslo, and we are expecting to land in approximately 25 minutes. The weather also seems to be good. We have a little bit wind from the north and minus 1 degree. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope that you enjoy this flight with Norwegian and hope to see you again on a future flight. Thank you. I always mess that one up. Okay, we are approaching Seba now, or turning into Seba. Yeah, I think so. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was wondering if you'd like
You're
anything
not.
to eat. Anything from the menu, or maybe a snack.
No thanks.
No problem. Give me a call if you change your mind.
Of course. So we got to request stand for 3. That's what we're going to do. It is still information Juliet. Kjevik. Expect RMP runway 03. Runway condition wet. As news for clearance startup. Which date is it today? It is 15th. Seems like it is on my clock at least. So 17th is going to be on Saturday. Oh, we are flying from Miami on Saturday, that's correct. Got that. That should be the nice flight back to Oslo from Miami. Good long haul. Yeah. Yeah, password on 300. It is a little bit of traffic inbound also now. And it's still that Kjevik information. 126, 125.
2.1 QNH1013.
Yeah, that's not Oslo.
This is Kjevik information Juliet.
Kjevik.
Time 1.
Where is that G coming from? It's Kjevik. Huh. So, if we're landing 50, we need to turn on the seatbelts at 35. aircraft is not quite good at holding this target speed. We have a guy coming from the north here. He's flying from somewhere to Copenhagen. He's flying past us. We're going to cross each other very soon. He's climbing though and we are descending, so we are not going to see him on the radar at least, but we maybe could see him in the air, but not guaranteed. I think that's going to be really hard to see him. So he's like at 30,000 feet, so it's a different there in altitude, pretty high difference. I have already passed by, so we do have this beautiful cloud in the way, so that it's impossible to see where this aircraft is. Talking about the aircraft, or about our flight. Oh, we are landing approximately at the same time. Nice. Okay, fast to go, we can continue. Down to 1500 feet then. Yeah, so the aircraft is landing 13:45, departing 14:30. So the aircraft is going to be turned off, but we are going to turn off the IRS. That's the only thing we're going to turn off, and then we can leave the aircraft. We do not need to wait for the passengers to leave, so if you're not going to secure the aircraft or shut it properly down and secure it for a longer period. And also let a new crew take over since we're a little bit late. We'll fly down to beautiful London. Beautiful view. Yeah. London is nice to fly to. Flew there yesterday, so. We have flown to London 7 times. We have flown to Tromsø 7 times. We have flown as much to London as we have flown to Tromsø. That's actually really funny. Prepare the cabin for landing. SLCPA system. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. There you go. Yeah, we are soon approaching into... Yeah, we are still sharing information kilo at Oslo. Yeah, I wonder when we're going to be contacted by Polaris. Probably not too long. Fast to go, we can continue down to flight level 100. Well, now we're actually going to contact Polaris. Already passed. We already passed Seba, so would expect to contact Polaris by now, but we haven't got anything. Probably in any moment now. So yeah, 118.875, you can tune that in at least. 118.875. So we're at least ready. Still, how long is it going to take? Should we just try to contact him then?
Nordic 277, clear direct Oswald.
Direct Oswald for Nordic 277. confirm that was from our 4 Nordic 277, not the 276.
Correct, Nordic 276, clear direct Oslo.
There you go, direct Oslo 276.
Jag går till att följa med.
Ja, jag känner den.
Yeah. Price control, Quest Middag, Nordic 1191, passing 110. Hello.
Nordic 1191, hello, squawk 7424.
7424 Nordic 1191. Hello.
Confirm 7424.
Secured for landing.
Sorry, 7424 Nordic 1191. Thank you.
No worries. If you
AMD
let me know when you're ready to
349
land,
we're
I'll
ready
make
for
sure I
taxi.
get seated along with the rest of the crew.
Okay, fasten go.
Iberia 3497, taxi holding 01 left.
You're just going to hold at 10,000 feet.
Taxi holding 01 left, Iberia 3497.
Alright, 277, turn back to Deepa.
Nordic 277, Polaris, thank you. Nordic 1191, descend 6,000 feet, guard on QNH 1016, clear direct in SUV, expect landing 01 right.
Descend 6,000 feet, QNH 1016, direct in SUV and expect ILS 01 right to Nordic 1191. Okay, 1016, altitude intervent, so I should have actually do descent. We nav.
Polaris control Nordic 388 with you, fly level 340, inbound SC.
And direct in SUV.
Nordic 388, Polaris, hello, squawk 5013.
Okay, approach checklist, altimeters, passing flight level 100. This is nice. Yeah, of course got to stop right above.
Nordic 277, you clear 3 Lima arrival.
Okay, passing flight level 100.
3 Lima arrival, Nordic 277.
Approach
Can
checklist is
expect 100.
complete.
Correction, 01.
Hey firm, 01 right for you.
Thank you.
So, just want to confirm that we stand 4-3 that we wanted on Oslo. In Oslo. So that we know that. So, 4-3 is...
Itaro 7873, you're clear direct Lindby.
That's Lindy, that was 95.
Lindby.
Nordic 001, leaving controlled airspace, monitor Unicom 122.8, goodbye.
122.8, thank you for service, Nordic 001.
Nordic 277, descend now, flight level 120.
120, Nordic 277.
Well, yeah, that's one of the star waypoints, I think. Yeah, it is none of the final approach fixes. It is one of the star.
Nordic 277, clear direct Volvo.
Yeah, there was clear.
Thank you, Center.
So he's coming from the west then, or from the northwest or southwest. Somewhere from the west.
Nordic 1191, descend 4,000 feet.
Send 4,000 Nordic 1191.
Whiskey Alpha, Lima Alpha 01, you are leaving control airspace, you may leave my frequency. So long.
Thank you, sir. Whiskey Alpha Lima 01.
Iberia 3497, line up on right 01 left.
Line up on runway 01 left, Iberia 2497.
Polaris
Control, hello, once again, Lufthansa 9 Papa Juliet, request IFR clearance to Hamburg, information India on board.
First Nordic 1191, descend 4000 feet, via Insu, clear ILS 01 right.
Descend 4000 feet via Insu, clear ILS 01 right to Nordic 1191.
Lufthansa 9 Papa Juliet, clear Hamburg, runway 01 left, Vipa 1 Alpha departure, 7000 feet, squawk 1370.
Lufthansa 9 Papa Juliet, cleared Hamburg, 01 left departure, Vipa 1 Alpha departure, 7000 feet and squawk 1320.
Lufthansa 9 Papa Juliet, squawk 1370.
1370, Lufthansa 9 Papa Juliet.
Lufthansa 9 Papa Juliet, correct.
Speed into end, speed to
Nordic
20.
276, when ready, descend flight level 120, you clear Oswald to Lima arrival.
When ready, descent 120, clear Oswald to Lima arrival, and we would like to RMP Nordic 276.
Roger, expect RMP 03.
RMP 03 Nordic 276.
Yeah, Oswald is for Kjevik, that's correct.
Iberia 3497, wind 040 6 knots, runway 01 left, clear takeoff.
Gamma go, runway 01 left, Iberia 3497.
Polaris Control, good day, KLM 486, flight level 160,
Turning base,
inbound.
heading S012 degrees.
KLM 486, Roger, clear Seba for Lima arrival, descent flight level 100, squawk 4051.
Clear Seba for Lima arrival for runway 10 right, squawk 405 0, KLM 486. KLM 486, squawk 4051. 4051, and the descent altitude.
KLM 486, descent flight level 100.
Descent level, flight level 100, KLM 486.
Nordic 277, clear out Oslo.
Check Oslo, descent level.
Speed 200. Chinese approach altitude should be 4000, and yes it is. Okay.
Nordic 276, clear direct Ipnus.
Localizer or
Right,
Garlock.
Ipnus, Nordic 276. God eftermiddag, Nordic 816.
First Iberia 3497, identified 3200 feet. Climb flight level 340, cleared left turn, Nanon.
Clear the flight level 340, Iberia 3497.
Glass captured.
Iberia 3497, cleared left turn, Nanon.
Left turn, Nanon, Iberia 3497.
Nordic 277, descend 4000 feet, Gardermoen QNH 1016.
QNH 1016, down to 4000.
Yeah, flaps 5.
Polaris Nordic 816.
Speed 160.
Nordic 816, Polaris, go ahead.
Yeah, stand 45738 with the India QNH 1016, correct clearance to Arlanda.
Nordic 816, clear Arlanda, runway 01 left, mass 4 Alpha departure, 7000 feet, squawk 1230.
SLCPA system. Cabin crew seat for landing, please.
4 Alpha 01 left, initial 7000, squawk 1330, Nordic 816.
Nordic 816, squawk 1230.
1230, Nordic 816.
Nordic 816, correct.
left 15.
KLM 486, you're clear direct in-SUV, descend 6,000 feet, QNH 1016.
Direct in-SUV, descent 6,000 feet, squawk 1016, KLM 486.
Nordic 1191, wind 040 6 knots, runway 01 right, clear to land.
Clear to land 01 right to Nordic 1191. Okay, land checklist, chemical, given, engine starts which is continuous. Speed brake, arm letting down, flaps 30, green. Flaps 40 plan, 30, green lights. Land checklist complete.
Lufthansa 9 Papa Juliet, push and start approved, QNH 1016.
Okay.
QNH 1016 and push and start approved, Lufthansa 9 Papa Juliet.
1,000.
Nordic
Stabilize.
277, via Oslo clear ILS 01 right.
Oslo clear ILS 01 right, Nordic 27.
Plus 100. 300. 200. Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Canadian
60.
78 Lima.
There you go guys, welcome to Oslo. Flight time, 1 hour and 18 minutes. Is it just me or is the simulator so slow to load everything in?
Scandinavian 78 Lima, Roger, cleared Lunip for Lima, squawk 3453.
Cleared Scandinavian 78 Lima, squawk 3453 and confirm cleared Lunip for Lima arrival.
Scandinavian 78 Lima, cleared Lunip for Lima, descend flight level 110.
Descend, repeat for Scandinavian 78 Lima.
Scandinavian 78 Lima, descend flight level 110, cleared Lunip for Lima arrival.
That's 110 and Lunip for Lima arrival, that's Scandinavian 78 Lima.
Nordic 1191, runway 01 right, vacating, requesting stand 43.
Nordic 1191, Roger, left on Tango, right on Lima Orange and stand 43, goodbye.
Left on Tango, right on Lima Orange to stand 43, Nordic 1191, bye bye. Okay, right is clear and left is clear.
Nordic 388, leaving control airspace, monitor Unicom 122.8, goodbye.
Nordic T388, Unicom 1228, goodbye.
Oh, 43, what am I doing?
Nordic 8164, push and start.
43.
Nordic 8164, Roger, push and start approved, QNH 1016.
Push and start approach on QNH 1016 and Nordic 816.
Nordic 1191, make right on Lima Blue and then in stand 43.
Right to Lima Blue instead for 43 Nordic 1191. Lima Blue instead, okay.
KLM 486, descend 4,000 feet, via Insuv, clear ILS 01 right.
4,000 feet, clear ILS 19 right, KLM 46.
Okay, Lima Blue.
Clear ILS 01 right.
Correction, cleared ILS 01 right, KLM 46.
I'm not sure if I actually did restart the cold engines. We're just going to do that once again, just in case.
Nordic 276, descend 3,000 feet, Kjevik QNH 1012, clear RMP, runway 03, report established.
6,000 feet, 1012,
Yeah, we can have to see at that he's going to push back.
on RMP, Nordic 226.
Nordic 277, minimum 160 until 4 miles, and continue approach.
160 until 4
miles. Oh no. We can use Vidre Granada.
Nordic 277, that's minimum to 160 until 4 miles.
Okay, copy. Then we'll fly SCR.
Scandinavian 78 Lima, clear direct Oslo, landing 01 right.
Direct Oslo and landing 01 right, Scandinavian 78 Lima.
Yeah, that's for...
Scandinavian 78 Lima, expect further descend in 25 miles.
Is that for 3?
Copy, Scandinavian 78 Lima.
Yeah, so we need to take our right side here then. Why is the performance so bad here? That's it is good at the first flight, but when we arrive back in Oslo, it is so bad.
Nordic 277, wind 04 6 knots, runway 01 right, clear to land.
01 right, clear to land, Nordic 277.
Polaris Control, hello, Airbus 22 Yankee, flight level 370.
Airbus 22 Yankee, Polaris, hello, squawk 3102.
3102 Yankee.
Yeah, we're going to set the shocks.
Airbus 22 Yankee, Polaris, identified flight level 377.
Two blue, one red, engines dead. And you are going to be at 2,000. Okay. So, chosen checklist. Fuel pumps off, probe heat off, hydroval set, flaps up, no light, parking brake set, engine start, levers cut off, weathered off, and technical log are complete. Shutdown checklist is complete. Okay, request deboarding.
The boarding requested.
SLCPI system. Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure and the jetway is connecting. You are clear to start deboarding. Yeah. 271 feet a minute. So we will open that cockpit door. Good landing. Doesn't seem like the passengers was very happy with this flight, but that's their program. Yeah, we're just going to turn off that IRS.
Passengers, the boarding starting.
And the yaw lamps pop. There you go. So yeah, flight time was 1 hour and 18 minutes. Okay, then we can basically finish up right here. Just going to set you to 100. There is my mouse. Okay, there you go. So yes, that is it for today, guys. The next stream should be on Saturday, where we're going to do the 500 special, where we're going to fly home from Miami with the North Atlantic 77-9. So yeah, that should be good. But yeah, that should be the next stream. But if something happens and I'm able to fly tomorrow, then I'm of course going to do that. But how things are looking now, that's not going to be possible. So yeah, but I hope that you have enjoyed this one and hope to see you again on a future live stream. So have a good one, everybody.